All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. For sure, not many people knows that we are live on air, but soon they will come. The Muslims always they try to come to us and they argue about the Trinity. And one of the funny things about Islam that Muslims they try to argue about the Trinity and thinking that if they say that we believe in one God, that will make them have a good statement or have a good stand. You see, the question is, if your God is 1 or 10, if they are true or not. Who care if they are 1 or 7 or 11? A God who says that a sperm coming from the backbone cannot be God. A God who says women have a sperm coming from the ribs cannot be God. A God who cannot remember which one he created first, the earth or the stars, he cannot be God. A God who do not remember anything he says cannot be God. So you try your best to speak about one God, one God, one God, but yet your God is a fiction and he does not exist. And the first question the Muslim will ask you, did Abraham believe in the Trinity? You see, first of all, there's nothing is called believe in the Trinity. There's something we have, it's called believe in God. Trinity is how God he present himself to us. So we as a Christian, we believe in one God. And the foolish of Islam, or the foolishness of Muslims who try to debate us, they try to make us as if we believe in 3 gods, which is absolutely hocus and stupid, and not a single Christian believe in that. So they are debating you about something you don't even believe in. When a Muslim he says to you, did Abraham believe in the Trinity? Then the Muslim should ask us, when God he came to Abraham in the Old Testament as a man, who was that God? Didn't know. When the book of Genesis says that God is a spirit, God in the beginning, the first verse in Genesis, the first thing what God he said, that he created light. He said it be light, and light was. And he formed the earth, and the earth without any form, which is not like designed, and the Spirit of God was above it. The Spirit of God. So the first 2 words in the Bible, we have God and we have a spirit, and then we see God coming to Abraham as a man. So here we go, we have God the Father, God the Spirit, and God the man. This is in the Old Testament. This is not in the New Testament. And then we see that Jesus said in the New Testament that Abraham he saw my day, and the Jews they said to him the same as the Muslims today, how Abraham saw your day, but you are not even 50 years old. He said, the truth I say to you that he saw my day. The truly I say to you, he confirmed that before Abraham I am. And yet the Muslim they say to us, where is the Trinity, and where Jesus says I am God? He just confirmed that he is the God of Abraham. But as usual, I don't refute Muslims from my Bible, because you are speaking to people who don't want to listen. So let us get them busted from their books. If you look with me in this art picture, you will see Abraham, and he have 2 sons. But in the Quran confirmed that Abraham he have 3 sons. Let us go to the Quran. And the first question I want to ask, you focus too much on Abraham, trying to say that Abraham he never heard that God is a spirit, and God in heaven we call him the Father, and God as a man, which is false. But here we go. If we go here, we will see that the Quran speak about children of Abraham. And the children of Abraham are mentioned in different verses. As usual, the Quran is all over place. Like, you cannot read about Abraham in one place in the Quran. The Quran is like a book of as I said just a few hours ago, it's messed up, disorganized. Where we can find the story of Abraham, there's no story of Abraham. It's all over. So you will see here that there is a person, his name is Ishmael, and there is a person, his name is Isaac, and then in different verse, there's a person, his name is Jacob. As we see in chapter 2, verse number 132. And this was the legacy that Abraham left to his sons, and so did Jacob. O my sons, Allah has chosen the faith for you. Okay, what is the faith? Is Islam. Now, you see, if we ask the Muslims, where is the book of the one you call him a prophet? His name is Isaiah. Where is the book of Isaiah? Where is Isaiah teaching? Where is Jacob teaching? Where is the prophet? His name is Elijah. Where is the prophet who his name is Job? Where is the prophet? All the prophet. How come Islam does not mention even their names? Why their names is missed and it's not located or cannot be located? So here we see the Quran confirms something very important. When the Muslim they speak to us about Abraham, they have a very little information about this man who they called him Abraham. In the top of that, the Quran even could not quote the name of the father of Abraham correctly. As we see in this verse in front of us, the Muslim believe that Abraham, he have a father, his name is Azar. This is why it's not translated. This is why it's not translated. So when a Muslim he want to speak about Abraham, he need to tell me how come the God of Islam he do not know a very simple information about Abraham. Since when Abraham, his father, his name is Azar. In fact, the verse here, Muhammad is a thief who stole something written about Abraham in the Aramaic, where the man he said to Abraham, or let us say Abraham he said to his father supposedly, Azar, which means foolish, which means what you are doing is foolish. Are you going to worship idols? But because Muhammad is a thief and you not know what Azar mean, he thought that Azar is the name of the father of Abraham, the same as he thought that Mary, she is the sister of Aaron, the same as he thought that Imran is the father of Aaron and the father of Moses and the father of Mary. Why he thought that? Because in the Old Testament it says that there is a three children of three children, Moses and Aaron and Maryam. Those are brothers and sisters. So Muhammad he said to himself, okay, Maryam is the mother of Jesus, Maryam is the sister of Aaron and the sister of Moses, so you owe sister of Moses or sister of Aaron. But here you notice with me the Muslims not only do not know anything about Abraham, they do not even know what the name of Abraham means. If you ask a Muslim who keep repeating Abraham, 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 okay, what Abraham mean? They don't know. Was his name really Abraham? Is it his real name? Or this is a name was given to him? The same as you ask them, who is Israel? If you go right now and click and like search in the Quran, you will find that the name Israel mentioned many times, more than 40 times. Okay, who is Israel? I don't know. The only way to know is to read the Bible, which is very funny. Remember, the Bible is not preserved, and the Muslims, they cannot depend on the Bible in anything because supposedly, according to them, this book is corrupt. So how me as a Muslim, if I am a Muslim, God forbid, how I am going to know who is Israel? The Quran keeps saying, "Oh, children of Israel, oh, children of Israel, oh, children." Okay, who is Israel? You do not know. When somebody speak about a prophet and he claimed that he is too much in love with that prophet, or let us say he is the father of the prophet, because even they claim that Muhammad himself is Abrahamic, which is proven to be false because we can prove that from the Quran. The Quran confirm that Muhammad, he do not know what God, and he never heard of the true God. He was a pagan man 100%, and actually he's still a pagan man after he claimed to be a prophet, and we can prove that easy. If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. In chapter 42 verse number 52, excuse me if I'm coughing, I hope it's not bothering you from your side. And thus have we by our command sent inspiration to thee, thou knowest not before what was revelation and what was faith. Muhammad never was Abrahamic. He never know the God of Abraham, and he have nothing to do with the God of Abraham, and the proof in front of your eyes. It's a big fat lie. The Muslim keep repeating that Muhammad was Abrahamic. A person who knows the faith of Abraham, he will not be said to him in the Quran that you know not what faith is, what is revelation. He have no faith, he have no revelation. What does that mean? He have no connection with the true faith, and he have no connection with the true revelation. So how he can be Abrahamic? Then we try to understand who is Abraham in Islam after all this presentation, just to show you that Islam is really a mixed up religion. Muhammad's trying to hijack some names to use them for his agenda to make you believe that he is coming from the same belief. But yet, and not only that, Muhammad, to make it more funny, Muhammad and the Muslims, they claim that the one who built the Kaaba, or let us say restored the Kaaba, was Abraham, which is against all history books and all what books written about Abraham. Not a single person in the world come to us with such a story that Abraham, he went all the way to Mecca, which does not make sense anyway, because at the end of the day, Abraham is a person who, you know, he is like everybody at that time. I mean, they live by what? They don't have companies, they don't have Microsoft, they don't have Lockheed, they don't have, life is simple, and people either they grow you know, uh, vegetation, or they have animals, or both. So there is nowhere, no way somebody is coming from a green land is going to immigrate to the middle of nowhere, whereas no people cannot even survive. So here we need to ask ourselves the story about Abraham, the one who went to build the Kaaba, and he took with him his son Ishmael. And the funny here we find that Abraham, he took Ishmael, but there's no mention of his wife Sarah, and there's no mention of his son Isaac, supposedly. So what happened to Isaac? Where does Isaac disappear in the story? If we go in the Quran, you will find the following. All right. In chapter 2, verse number 124, and remember that Abraham was tried by his Lord with certain commands, which he fulfilled. He said, I will make thee an imam, imam to the nation. He bleated, and also imams from the offspring. He answered, but my promise is not within the reach of evildoers. Hmm. From the children of Abraham, will be leaders of nations, and leaders here are religious leaders. But look what the Quran said. You see, Muhammad, when he speak, he always do make a huge mistakes. In chapter 6, verse number 84, it says, and we gave him Isaac and Jacob. But notice with me here that the Quran does not mention Ishmael in this verse. Did you notice that? The Muslims put between two brackets the word three because they are corrupt. You know, it's a corrupt religion, because why you add a three if it's not there? Even in Arabic it says, confirming that this is for two. وَوَهَبْنَا لَهُ إِسْحَاقَ وَيَعْقُوبَ كِلَا هَدَيْنَا. Both. You see the word here? This is both. So why here they put the word all three are guided? This is why I say you cannot learn Islam from Muslims, because they lie. If we change the translation here, and I will tell you why they add the word three, because this is a disaster. Because the Quran here confirm that only from the children of Isaac and Jacob will be prophethood. If we change the translator, we change the translator. Hold on. We take which one? All of them are the same garbage, but just to get them busted. It was Yusuf Ali. I think we need to change it to something else. All right. Let us see Biktal. If Biktal will lie less or more. Look, Biktal here, he said each of them was guided. There's no three, which is still a lie. It doesn't say each of them. It says both. Let us go and see different translation. Maybe we can find one of them is being honest. Sometimes this mission is impossible. Let us see Shakir. Each was guided. Oof, each was guided. I think they are copying from each other. Let us see Al-Mawdudi. This is a new guy. You see here they are saying each. Look like they are stuck with each. However, it's make it clear. Let us not to go like, because it says they are kila, which mean both. Both, not each, both. Isaac and Jacob. We guided and we made from their offspring the prophethood. The Quran refused to name Ishmael in this verse. Why? Because in this verse mentioned the names of a prophet. If you look with me here, is the list of a prophets, on all of them they are from the nation of Israel, the children of Abraham, all the way to the children of Israel. Not a single one of them is not a prophet for the Jews. Muhammad in this point, he was being a hypocrite to the Jews, and he avoided to speak about Ishmael because he knew that the Jews don't believe and don't accept that Ishmael was a prophet. Because of that, Muhammad, he dropped his name. Otherwise, why the name of Ishmael is not there? Remember, Ishmael is the elder in the family, as even Muhammad speak of. So why Muhammad he jumped the name of Ishmael in this story here? And then if we continue, we will find more stuff which is weird, proving to us Muhammad to be a false prophet. Let's go here. And here the Trinity I'm going to speak about, starting with the children of Abraham. Can a Muslim tell us why Abraham he have 3 kids? I mean, there is a connection with the story. Why in Islam everything is 3? You see, are you just because you are copying from the Jews, or it happened to be this way, or it happened, there is no reason for it, it just happened that there are 3? We will see that. In chapter 19, verse number 49, it says the following: when he had turned away from them, from those whom they worship beside Allah, we bestowed on him Isaac and Jacob, and each one of them we made a prophet. What is Ishmael? Few verses after, you will see that Ishmael became a prophet. And also mention in the book the story of Ishmael. He was truly true to what promised, and he was one of the messengers. Actually, here it doesn't say what they put between the 2 bracket here, strictly, etc. No problem, but it's not there. So now we have 3 prophets. They are children of one man. His name is Abraham. For sure, this is not what Christianity agree upon, and neither the Jews. But here the question is, if Allah is God who is against the Trinity, how come he choose from one man 3 prophets, 3 sons in the same time? For who? Why we need the 3 prophets in the same time? So right away we will notice that the story focusing in 3 names. First it was one man, and then we have 3 names. We have Ishmael, we have Isaac, and we have Jacob. Then we find that Abraham, he worshipped 3 stars. And by the way, we missed this one. We don't want to miss this chapter 29, verse number 27, where Muhammad he did poo-poo, because he make it clear that yes, the Quran says that Ishmael is a prophet, Isaac is a prophet, Jacob is a prophet, which means 3 prophets, but the Quran confirm only from the children of Isaac and Jacob the prophethood. And actually that will be specifically Jacob. No prophethood will come from any other person according to the Quran, only from Jacob. So Abraham was a prophet, Isaac was a prophet, Jacob was a prophet, but the children's will be the children's of Jacob, and they are going to be prophets. Then after that, there's this connection in the story. Suddenly, Jacob, his name became Israel, and nobody knows why. And the Muslim, they have no idea who is Israel unless they go and read in the old, in the Old Testament to find out who is Jacob and how Jacob became Israel. If you ask the Muslim what Jacob mean, they do not know. If you ask them what Isaac mean, they do not know. If you ask them what Abraham mean, they do not know. If you ask them what Israel mean, they do not know, because their prophet do not know, for he is a false prophet. If we go in the Quran to see more verses, you will notice with me the following. The Trinity of Abraham, surprising, was worshiping stars, not worshiping God. This is the story of Abraham, chapter 6. It says, so also we did show Abraham the power and the laws of the heaven and the earth, that he might, understand. And look what happened to Abraham. Abraham looking for the Trinity, the Islamic Trinity. When the night covered him over, he saw the star. He said, this is my Lord. And you notice here, the Lord is written with the word L, capital letter, because this is exactly what he meant. He said, Hada Rabbi. Rabbi in Arabic mean my God. Specifically, my God, not just my Lord. But when it said, he said, I love not those who said. Which is a very stupid argument, because you worship the star because the star was there. You refuse to worship the star when the star, because the star disappear. Well, Allah never appeared to you. So if the reason to reject something to believe in as God is to appear or not to appear, Allah never appeared to Abraham, never appeared to Muhammad, never appeared to Moses, never appeared to anyone, according to Islam, not according to the Bible, by the way, because we know that God came to Abraham as a man. So this is how silly and stupid the story in the Quran, that Abraham, who worship a star, says this is my God, and then when the star disappear, he said I'm not going to worship this God because he disappear. And the Muslim, they say to us, well, here Abraham, he was a liar, he was just being a scammer, he was scamming those people who they believe in that, so he wanted to show them a trick. So he said, okay, I believe in your God. So he joined them and he took shahada. He said, this is my God, takbir. And then he don't believe really. He was saying that, but he don't believe. This is what the Muslim trying to explain to you. But look how evil this story is. That's mean in Islam, they have no problem if Abraham was a scam. He go between a group and he said to them, I believe in your God, but in fact, he don't believe in their God. And he takes shahada, he convert to the religion, and later he said to them, I don't like this God because he disappear. Are we following, guys? Are we following? I hope what I'm saying to you is not too much complicated. How silly is this debate? Imagine I join your religion. You are a person who believe in a star, and then I say to you, okay, I'm a Christian prince, I want to take shahada, I want to convert to your religion, this star is my God, hey, I worship you star, you are my Lord. And then after that I say to you, you know what, this star set, I'm not going to believe in it. As if those people, they never noticed the star disappear, as if Abraham, he never saw that before, as if this is something Discovery Channel just it's like Abraham, he sent a satellite and he discovered something nobody knows. Well, those people, they knew the star does not appear at the time. And by the way, it's a stupid of you to say that I love not those who sit, because the star never go anywhere, the star is there. You don't see it during the daytime because the sunlight will not make you able to see it. As simple as that. Then the drama continue. Abraham, after that, he saw the moon. So when he saw the moon's rising in splendor, he said, "This is my God." But when the moon set, he said, "Unless my Lord guide me, I shall surely be amongst those who go astray." Hold on, hold on. There is something really stupid here. Didn't the Quran just say that Allah he showed Abraham the guidance? So either we have to agree that the one who wrote the story is an idiot, he did not write the story in order. Should become later, which mean the story here, this verse here, should come at the end of what happened to Abraham, not in the beginning. But as we see, Allah he showed Abraham the laws of the heaven and the earth, and then when Abraham he saw the star, he converted to the star religion. How stupid that is. You just showed him the truth, and then he became a star worshipper. After he became a star worshipper, he became a moon worshipper. And then he left the moon for the same reason he left the star worshiping, because he said, "I don't like the one who set." As if Abraham, he never noticed that the moon does not stay in the sky always, and it's set. And then Abraham, he noticed that there is something that's called the sun. Looked like he never saw it before. So when he saw the sun rising in splendor, he said, "This is my God, this is Akbar." Here you will notice the Muslim, they hide the word is used, which is Akbar. Akbar is not greatest. I know that one day one of the Christians, without saying his name, I think you know his name, he said that Allah Akbar mean God is great, which is very stupid to say, and I have to school him and make a video about it. Akbar and the sun. You see, in the time of Muhammad and before Muhammad, there is two major gods who they are taking over all the territories in the Middle East and even in Europe: the sun and the moon. Usually those who live in the desert, they don't like the god which is the sun, because the sun kill their animals, kill their grass, kill, destroy their water and bring death. The moon is kind, is nice, is beautiful. It is, they live in the desert, as simple as that. Then the moon never bring harm. So usually those who live in Arabia, they worship the moon, and there are some people who worship the sun. If you remember today, we mentioned that Allah he have three daughters, but nobody asked himself why Allah he have three daughters for the Arab before Islam. How he have daughters? Who the daughters they gave birth from where? How? Who? You know what I mean? When somebody he says to us that the Muslims, even the Quran confirmed that. You see, we are not making things up. I will show you the verses. The Quran confirmed that the Arab worship Allah, but the Allah they have is a Allah who have three daughters. Okay, where is those daughters are coming from? Who is their mother? Anyone knows? Who is the mother of the daughters of Allah? Who knows? Nobody? Come on, one of you must be, no? Who is the mother of the daughters of Allah? The sun. The sun. They believed that the god of the moon married from the god of the sun, and they have three daughters, as simple as that. And this is confirmed in the Quran. Allat, Al-Uzza, and Manat. You see here, we explained in the video before this one that here you see it says Sin, Lat, and Uzza. This is a false, stupid translation. In Arabic, it doesn't say that. Allat and Al-Uzza. And we explained to you, let us change the translator. I mean, we have to jump between translators because, you know, liars, what we can say. Look, this guy here, he wrote it to us as it is. Do you see the word L? Do you see L? Like one of you previously, he said to me, what is the proof that the word AL mean God? It's in front of you. Uzza is goddess. Lat is a goddess. And you notice here how Al-Lat is separated, correct? It's not one word. Al-Uzza, Al-Lat, Al-Lah, Allah. I think now it's clear, right? So Al is a word meaning God. So God Lat, God Al-Uzza, and God Manat the third. Hold on. We are striked with the word Trinity again. The Arabian, they have gods who have sex together, and they have three daughters. God Al-Lat, God Al-Uzza, and God Manat. The reason the Muslims, they try always not to talk much about Lat and Uzza, and not only that, by the way, Muhammadi believe that the three daughters of Allah are real. They are real. They are not pagan. Let me see if I can grab some reference for you. They are real. Please invite your friends. Not many people expecting me to be on air because we were for many hours. Let us see. I'm trying to find a reference for you in English, not in Arabic. All right. I found it actually in English, but I'm trying to find it in official Islamic website, but I found it already. Okay, let's see this one. All right, look like this one will do the job. You know, I hate to speak about something without showing the proofs of what we speak of. But you know, Muslims will say, okay, he's making things up. Khalid ibn al-Walid, this is a Muslim website, abdurrahman.org. I just search in Google, I get it. And don't ask me, this is not my website, this is your Muslim website. Khalid ibn al-Walid, which is supposedly one of the cousins of Muhammad. You know, when we say cousin, doesn't mean like cousin. You know, it's one tribe. The Prophet of Allah, he sent him to go and kill Al-Uzza. To kill what? Al-Uzza. And they are quoting for us here in English from Tafsir Ibn Kathir. So Muhammad and the Muslims claim that Al-Uzza, the daughter of Allah, was real. And she was a woman with dark skin. Again, here we go. She is black. When Allah Messenger conquered Mecca, he sent Khalid ibn al-Walid to the area of Nakhla, where the idol of Al-Uzza was erected on 3 trees. Here we go again, 3 trees. Khalid, he cut out the trees, the 3 trees, and approached the house built around it and destroyed it. When he went back, the prophet he informed him of the story of what he did. Muhammad, he said to him, go back, finish your mission, for you have not finished it. Really, what is that? Khalid, he went back, and when he get closer where he was, where also it is servants of Al-Uzza, they saw him. They start invoking by calling Al-Uzza. When Khalid approached it, he found a naked woman whose hair was untidy and who was throwing sand on her head. Then Khalid al-Walid, he killed her with a sword, and he went back to the Messenger of Allah, and he said to him that I killed her. And this is the story, but actually here the story is not in full. Let us do this. I am not satisfied. Oh, there's no screen. Sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. Hold on. It's my fault. You see, sometime. Oh boy. Hold on. It's all right. You will lose nothing. We have the time. I'm here with you. We repeat again and again and again. No problem. All right. Okay, we go to chapter 53, verse number 19. I will put the screen soon. Hold. Give me a second. Okay. Here the story of Al-Uzza, Al-Lat and Al-Uzza. You will see that the Uzza is exist, and even Al-Uzza, they claim that the name Al-Uzza is coming from the name of Allah, which is Al-Aziz. So there was 3 trees which the idolater place like their sacrifice or etc., and they have curtain in the area of Nakhla. Nakhla in Arabic mean the palm tree between Mecca and At-Taif. The Quraysh revered Al-Uzza during the battle of Uhud. Abu Sufyan said, we have Al-Uzza, but you don't have Al-Uzza. We have Al-Uzza on our side, but you don't have Al-Uzza. All right. Then he says Manat was another idol of the area. All right. And they are telling you where it was located. Then he continued here. speaking about how Muhammad he killed the daughters of Allah. If you read here with me, they said that when the Messenger of Allah conquered Mecca, he sent Khalid bin Walid to the area of Nakhla where idol al-Uzza was erected on the three trees of a forest. Khalid cut the trees and approached the house built around it and destroyed. Then when he went back to the Prophet, he informed him of the story, and the Prophet said to him, go back, you did not finish your mission. Your mission is not finished yet. So Khalid he went back and he found there the servants of Al-Uzza, people who serve Al-Uzza. And when he approached it, he found a naked woman whose hair was untidy and who was throwing sands on her head. Khalid killed her with his sword and went back to the Messenger of Allah, and he said to him, that is Al-Uzza. So look how Muhammad he made a big poo-poo. Muhammad he just confirmed that Al-Uzza is truly a goddess which exists. Do you see it? When Muhammad he said that this is Al-Uzza, that means Al-Uzza is something true. And Muhammad he claimed that he just killed the daughter of Allah. So how the Arab are pagan, yet Muhammad he believed that Uzza was truly the daughter of Allah and he just killed her? Because either Al-Uzza is a false goddess, does not exist, it's a fiction. Because remember, Al-Uzza, it's not something Muhammad he was the Muslim worship in the time of Muhammad. They worshiping for centuries and centuries and centuries. So are you saying to me that this woman was alive for centuries and centuries and you are the one who killed her? Do you see, guys, the stupidity? So Muhammad he is confirming here that he believed that Al-Uzza is a true goddess. Or what he is saying, I killed her. And here we will notice, by the way, the translation is not true, because this is a dark skinned woman and they make her dark because supposedly she is evil. Because in Islam, if you are black, you are evil. This is how disgusting this religion is. It's a religion based on racism. This is why Muhammad he said in the hadith, if you see any pure black animal, kill him. Any pure black animal, kill him. In different place, Muhammad he confirmed. Let's see if we can find some reference, just for the benefit of the Abdul, because the Abdul always they lie to us. Then they say Islam is not racist, it's not religion of you know. This is the book of كتاب الشفا بتعريف حقوق المصطفى, the book of healing. Shafa here, not hearing, reading. It's like, you know, the Quran says that when you kill them, Allah will heal the chest of the believer. It's a kind of hateful healing. To recognize the right of Muhammad, and Mustafa is one of the names of Muhammad. Look what it says here. قال أحمد بن أبي سليمان صاحب سحنون من قال أن النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم أسود, kill him. Anyone he said that Muhammad is a black, kill him. He is not the one saying that, by the way. He is saying this is the order of Islam. Man qala, whoever says that the Prophet of Allah is a black shall be killed. Just for saying the Prophet is a black. And as you see, Muslims, this is your reference. This is page number 543. And I challenge you to say that's not true. By the way, we can show you the same reference from different books, not necessarily from this one. This is a different book. It's called, actually, this is the same book. Hold on. Let us see. Here we go. فتح الملك المعبود تكملة المنهج المعاد etc. blah 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 blah. Okay. فتح الباري في شرح صحيح البخاري. Let us see. Yeah, I don't see the reference here. But anyway, the one we showed you is enough. If we go right now and we can go to the hadith, just to confirm. Muhammad, he said it clearly, kill every pure black animal. The messenger of Allah says kill every one of them is all black. Do you see it? Obviously this man, he have a mental issue and he is obsessed with hatred to the black color. So you should kill any animal who is a pure black. Not only dogs, by the way. Aswad Bahim is for all animals. Read with me carefully. You see all those, Here, by the way, it doesn't say black dog. This is a false translation. It says kill every one of it is black, totally black, jet black. The word dog is not exist. This is between two bracket. In different hadith, Muhammad, they ask him why you want to kill all the black dogs. He said the black dog is the devil. A person, a Muslim, is asking the narrator, the companion of Allah Messenger, and he said to him, did you ask the Prophet why we should kill the black dog? What distinguishes the black dog from the rest? So he said to him, what feature is in the black dog which distinguish it from the red dog and yellow dog? Like why we should kill it? He said, O son of my brother, I ask the messenger of Allah the same as you asked me, which means the same question, what distinguish it? He said, the black dog is a devil. So while hijab is in Africa, trying to preach to the African about the amazing Islam, why you don't quote for them that the Prophet said anyone is a pure black, kill him? Why you don't show them your Prophet saying that the black dog is the devil? I am sure the African, they will like it and they will enjoy it very much. Not only that, Muhammad, he claimed that the devil himself is a black. And the devil who will come to destroy the Kaaba He's African. Let's see if we can get it for you. Let us see. You see, sometimes the search engine here is not good. Even I know the hadith word by word, but still, here we go. Hold on, let me see. Okay, let us see. Here we go. You see, the Muslims here, they will not explain to you and they will not give you a correct translation. Where is the hadith here? What happened? The hadith is gone. The above hadith is mentioned in the authority of Abu Hurairah. Where is the above hadith? Where is the hadith? There is no hadith. It's gone. The hadith here in Arabic. يخرب الكعبة ذو السويقتين من الحبشة. The one who will destroy the Kaaba is an Ethiopian man, which means he's a black man, and he is making fun of his shape. He have thin legs. An African who have thin legs, and supposedly this is the devil. Look at this translation here. It would be an Abyssinian having two small shank who would destroy the house of Allah, the exalted, the glorious. Who is this guy? He is the devil. The Prophet said, Zusuwaiqatain, literally one of the two legs, lean legs, from Ethiopia will demolish the Kaaba. You see it? Why? Why Muhammad describing the shaitan who will destroy the Kaaba as an Ethiopian person? Why the angel Jibreel is white? Why the black stone was white but sin made it black? Sin made the black stone black, which means you commit sin, you get black. The color of dignity in Islam, holiness in Islam, is to be white. The color of you being evil is being black, and this is what Muhammad is trying to teach us. The black stone was totally white. Let's get the hadith. Here we go. The messenger of Allah said that the black stone descended from paradise and it was more white than milk. Then it was blackened by the sin of the children of Adam. And this is a clear evidence that Muhammad believed that the reason that black people are black, it's because they commit an extreme sin. So Allah, he blackened them, which is very clear racism and disgusting teaching. Actually, Muhammad, he made it more clear. Look like we are going out of our topic, but it's okay for a second. Muhammad, he made it clear that Allah created the black people from the left shoulder of Adam. Let's see if we can get the hadith. All right. Just to finish this topic and go back to the Trinity. Allah Messenger said, Allah created Adam when he created him, and he struck his right shoulder, and there emitted from the white offspring as if it were white ants. He struck his left shoulder, and there emitted from it as a black offspring, as if they were charcoal. Then he said to the one who they are from the right shoulder, to paradise, and I don't mind. And then he said to those who they are emitted from the left shoulder, to hell, and I don't mind. Do we need more clear evidence that Islam is a very racist religion, and yet the Abdul, they are going to Ghana trying to convert people to Islam? In case you do not know, even you cannot go to the heaven of Islam without being a white person. Everyone will enter heaven. If you remember a few days ago, we asked a Muslim why Allah will make all those who believe white. He said, okay, it doesn't matter, you know, you are black, Allah will make you white. But no, this is not the question. The question, why? Why I cannot enter heaven as a black person? I was created. I'm a black, I like to be black. Why I need to be changed into white? This is the question. No, you are not allowed to enter heaven as a black. Allah have to change your color and make you white. Now we go back to the Trinity. When Muhammad he confirmed that he killed Al-Uzza, he missed something important. What happened to Manat and what happened to Allat? Are they still free? Remember when Muhammad he sent this guy Khalid bin Walid, and he told him to finish the mission to assassinate Al-Uzza. After he killed her, that woman, he said that was Al-Uzza. It's a woman who have a dark skin, and Muhammad he killed her. And this is the daughter of Allah. Now we go back to Abraham's story. So as you see, Abraham he worshipped 3 gods. The reason we went there to talk about those gods is because Abraham he worshipped 3 gods. Allah he have 3 daughters, and those 3 daughters, they are nothing but stars and idols in the same time. The moon god have sex with the sun god, and they have 3 babies. All of them they are females. Abraham he worshipped 3 babies. Baby number 1 was a star. Baby number 2 was the moon. Baby number 3 was the sun. As you see in chapter 6, verse number 76, 77, and 78. So when a Muslim he speak about the oneness of God, and he say to us, was Abraham a believer in the Trinity? Our answer in Islam, Abraham was a believer in three gods: the moon, the star, and the sun. And the proof is in front of you. Abraham in the Bible, do he believe in the Trinity? Absolutely. For Abraham, he knew that God is a spirit. He knew that God came to him as a man, and he knew that God is our Father in heaven. You see, if you go to the book of Genesis, let's go to Genesis 1. Immediately, you will find God, he present himself as God and Spirit. And remember, the God of Islam is not spirit. The God of Islam is not spirit. So what is the God of Islam? He is a body, as Muslims describe him. He is a physical being who have no spirit, which make him dead body. Our God, and this is the proof that our God have nothing to do with the God of Islam, and the God of Abraham have nothing to do with the God of the Abdul. If we go to Genesis, we will find the following. In the beginning of the creation, this is the beginning, how God created everything. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was in the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the water. So the first verse in the Bible, the Muslim, they keep saying to us, where is the Father, where is the Son, where is the Holy Spirit? The first verse in the Bible speak that there is God and there is a Spirit. Muslims, they are people who they copy paste. If we go to the same book, the book of Genesis, chapter 18, we will find that God came to Abraham as a man. Let us go there. God, he came to Abraham as a man. And you know, the Muslims, they like certain translation, by the way. They think they can beat us with the translations. Which translation you like me to read it from? Which one you like more? Hmm? Funny people. God, he appeared to Abraham as a man. And you say to me, what is the God of Abraham and what Abraham believed in? Abraham believed that God is in heaven. God, in the same time, he is a spirit. God, in the same time, came to him as a man. And this is what Jesus said: before Abraham, I am. Where Jesus, he come with this uh, claim that before Abraham, I am. From this story in front of us. He came to Abraham, as it shows us in Genesis chapter 18, verse number 1. In the book of John, when the Jews, they ask Jesus, they said to him, how you say that Abraham he saw my day? I mean, how this happened? What do you mean Abraham he saw your day? You are not even 50 years old. How Abraham saw that day? This is impossible. in order to say that Abraham is like me saying now to you that between me and Abraham there's a couple of thousand of years, but yet Abraham, he saw me. I was in his time. So either you have to say I'm crazy, or you have to say that this person is saying that he is God, for he is exist always. Listen carefully what Jesus said.
John 8. Jesus went unto the Mount of Olives, and early in the morning he came again into the temple, and all the people came unto him, and he sat down and taught them. And the scribes and Pharisees brought unto him a woman taken in adultery. And when they had set her in the midst, they say unto him, Master, this woman was taken in adultery in the very act. Now Moses in the law commanded us that such should be stoned. But what sayest thou? This they said, tempting him, that they might have to accuse him. But Jesus stooped down, and with his finger wrote on the ground, as though he heard them not. So when they continued asking him, he lifted up himself and said unto them,
I will move a little bit so we can go where Jesus speak about himself before Abraham. I am.
Ye believe me not. Which of you convinceth me of sin? And if I say the truth,
which of you can convince me of sin? Have you ever heard of a human he don't have sin? Imagine I challenge you that who dare of you to say to me I am a sinner? That will be the joke of this century. For every human being is a sinner, right? Jesus is challenging them, saying, who of you can convince me of sin? None. And listen carefully.
Why do ye not believe me? He that is of God heareth God's words. Ye therefore hear them not, because ye are not of God. Then answered the Jews and said unto him, Say we not well that thou art a Samaritan and hast a devil? Jesus answered, I have not a devil, but I honor my Father, and ye do dishonor me. And I seek not mine own glory. There is one that seeketh and judgeth. Verily, verily, I say unto you, if a man keep my saying, he shall never see death.
If a man keep my saying he is promising us that you will never see death. Does that mean we will not die? No, we will die. The death he's talking about is eternal life. Listen carefully.
Then said the Jews unto him, Now we know that thou hast a devil. Abraham is dead, and the prophets, and thou sayest, If a man keep my saying, he shall never taste of death. Art thou greater than our father Abraham, which is dead, and the prophets are dead? Who makest thou thyself?
Hold on.
Jesus.
Look at this. They are, he just said to them, if you believe in me, you will never face death. So those people, they thought, oh, this person saying to us, we will not die. Even Abraham, he died. The prophet, they die. They could not understand the deep teaching of Jesus, for they are taking the words out of the surface. This person is promising us we will not die, but Abraham, he died. The prophets, they die. Let's continue.
Abraham, which is dead, and the prophets are dead, who makest thou thyself? Jesus answered, If I honor myself, my honor is nothing. It is my Father that honoreth me, of whom ye say that he is your God. Yet ye have not known him, but I know him. And if I should say I know him not, I shall be a liar like unto you. But I know him, and keep his saying. Your father Abraham rejoiced to see my day, and he saw it, and was glad. Then said the Jews unto him, Thou art not yet 50 years old, and hast thou seen Abraham? Jesus said unto them, Verily, verily, I say unto you, before Abraham was, I am. Then took they up stones to cast at him, but Jesus hid himself.
And the Muslim, they say to us, did Abraham believe in the Trinity? So we showed you from the Old Testament, and we showed you from the New Testament how both they confirm each other, that in the Old Testament, Genesis 18 verse number 1, and the story is there written, speaking about God coming to Abraham. And in John chapter 8 verse number 48 all the way to 59, you can read the story. You see how Jesus saying to them that yes, Abraham, he saw my day and he rejoiced. And yet Abdul, he wanna say to you, where in the Bible is teaching about the Trinity? The Trinity, like one of the funny things, this kid Muhammad Hijab, he asked David Wood. He said to him, in the first, name for me the father, the church father. Name for me the church father in the early 300 years before the Christians, they meet together and they make the Council of Nicaea, like the emperor. Name for me one who believe in the Trinity. There is a huge list. And the funny, if this person, he did read any book, just search where the word Trinity is coming from, and you will know how the church father, they believe in the Trinity. Early church father who believe in the Trinity. How many they are? Many. Starting, by the way, from the disciple of Jesus, because those are the earliest fathers of the church. So it's very stupid to say, show me one of the early fathers believe in the Trinity. Isn't it? Isn't it all over? Isn't it John? Isn't it Luke? Isn't it Mark? Isn't it even Paul? Isn't it all of them? They are the early church father. How early we can go? However, we can go a lot with more details about the names. Let me see if I can find you. Let us see. Give me a second. Let us see. I made a video actually about it before, but you know, actually I do not need to go. I mean, there's tons of just search in Google to take you 2 seconds. You can find tons of reference about the early church father with all the names, endless names of early Christians believers, including those who they are disciple of the disciples, including those who they are disciples of the disciples. To make the story short, when the Muslims they speak about Trinity and they challenge you about the Trinity, they are the first ones who believe in the Trinity, because everything in Islam is based on the Trinity. The God of Allah is 99 names, or the names of Allah, 99 names. The Quran starts in every verse with the 3 names Allah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. If I go to the hadith now and I type the word tree, I will find that Muhammad, he do nothing in his life without the word three. Look what I would do in front of you. 3 times. Just I will type that. I just will type that. Do you see what I'm seeing? Let me zoom more so you can see. I just type the word 3 times. Nothing more, nothing less. Everything Muhammad he do in his day, from his morning until his night is a 3 times. Everything non-stop. Even when he say assalamu alaikum, he say it 3 times. Even when he shake hands, he say it 3 times. Even when he kiss a man, he kiss him 3 times. Everything in this cult is a 3 times, and yet they are trying to prove to you that you are following the wrong belief. You see it? 3 times, 3 times, 3 times, 3 times. All of this 3 times. Even when Muhammad he is going, even when he go to the bathroom, he have to shake his penis 3 times. Even when he report a story, as an example, Adam was debating Moses. He repeat that Adam he won the debate 3 times. And praise Allah 33 times. If any extols Allah after every prayer 33 times and praise Allah 33 times and declare his greatest 33 times, oh boy. What is the 33? Even Jesus in Islam, he lived in earth 33 years. And this is where Muhammad is getting this from. Early Christians, specifically monks, they used to have what it's called today a rosary. And in that rosary, there's a 33 stones. 30 stones in the circle and 3 stones in the top. The total is 33 stone, and they recite the prayer 33 times. Muhammad is trying to copy the Bible of the Christians about the Trinity, and he's trying to copy the Christians who they do things not because, you know, like this is not really, is not biblical here, like to say the prayer 33 times. But this is what they do. They don't want to be disturbed by somebody around them, or they don't want to. They want to worship God. Those people, their belief is to just to worship God. They don't want to do or disturbed by all kind of human being activities. So 33 times, and then you will find yourself after saying that 33 times, 3 times, that became what? That became 99 times. And guess what? Allah have names which is 99 names. And guess what? Muhammad he have names which is 99 names. And Muhammad is saying, if you say that, Allah forgive your sin. Who is the one who believe in the Trinity? When Muhammad even he drink, he have to breathe 3 times. Why? What's wrong with this guy? He don't even suck the drink. Want to drink, he suck it 3 times. Like if you give him a glass of water, he have to drink from it 3 times. Why? Read with me, read. Everything is 3 times. Do you see it? Everything in this cult is a 3 time. And the challenge is for the Abdul is the following. Why 3 times is the only way for you to be ready to face Allah in the prayer? Why you have to say Allah name 3 times? Why you have to do action 3 times? Why you have to repeat things 3 times? Why if a man divorce his wife 3 times, it's a final divorce, which means the perfect divorce? Why perfection in Islam is based on number 3? So you are fighting Trinity, but everything in your cult is about the Trinity. Muhammad, he said, whoever asks Allah SAWT Mercedes-Benz paradise 3 times, paradise says, oh Allah, admit him into paradise. And who never seek refuge from the fire 3 times, the fire will say, oh Allah, save him from the fire. Even the fire believe in the Trinity. Even paradise, like the paradise will not be activated unless we say this sentence 3 times. The paradise will go asleep, snoring, and then the paradise suddenly heard somebody saying 3 times, oh Allah, I ask you to go paradise. Oh Allah, I ask you to go to paradise. Oh Allah, I ask you to go paradise. And the second the paradise, you complete the 3 words, the paradise right away start talking to Allah. Allah, please, 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 Allah, let him go to paradise. Allah, please. He just said it 3 times. He's a qualified. Allah, okay, please, 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 please. So the Abdul are trying to fight the Trinity, but they have the most funny, stupid Trinity. Who in the world want to believe in such a garbage? This is how prophet of God say. So I can go now and kill and rape and do whatever I want and just say, hey Allah, please take me to paradise 3 times. And then look how stupid this story is. Guys, anyone notice with me what is stupid in this story? Based in what in the front of us. Let us see who of you he have a very special kind of reading. Who want to tell me what he found there in a mistake in this, additional to what we said? Anyone? No, forget about the Pharaoh can talk or not. Obviously, the Pharaoh of Islam can talk and can sing too. Look with me. If Allah, if Muhammad saying that Allah told him that if you say, I seek to go to paradise 3 times, you are going to go to paradise anyway. So what the point of saying this? Because now look at this stupid thing. Look what Muhammad he did. Anyone he say, whoever seek refuge from the fire 3 times, the fire say, oh Allah, save him from fire. So where he will go? Where he will go now? Okay, we save him from the fire. Where he will go? Have you ever heard of stupid stories like this before? So now we save him from the fire. Where he will go? Hawaii, Disneyland, Orlando, Miami Beach. Where he will go? If you already said to him, whoever seek heaven Paradise 3 times, you will go to paradise. Why you are saying to them, whoever asks refuge from the fire 3 times? What this is about? If there's a third option, stupidity. And then Muhammad, when he drink, not only he drink from the cup 3 times, he sniff, or let us say no, he doesn't sniff. Sorry, he breathe into it like Muhammad hijab, like you know. Read with me this. The Prophet SAW would breathe 3 times in the vessel. Any Muslim can tell us why? Was he a cat? Was he a rabbit? What does that mean? Why you need to breathe 3 times in the vessel? What does that mean? When Muhammad he go and say assalamu alaikum, do you know that always he say assalamu alaikum 3 times? Assalamu alaikum. The Muslim they answer wa alaikum assalam. Muhammad he say again assalamu alaikum. The Muslim they answer wa alaikum assalam. Then Muhammad he say again assalamu alaikum, and the Muslim they say wa alaikum assalam. Man, come on, are you going to stand the whole day in the door saying assalamu alaikum? There's an Arab guy from my country. The first time we have a movie theater in the country, he decided to go and see what's happening. By the time he finished saying assalamu alaikum and shaking hands with everybody, the movie was over. And that is Muhammad. Assalamu alaikum wa alaikum assalam. Assalamu alaikum wa alaikum assalam. Assalamu alaikum wa alaikum assalam. 3 times. I want you Muslim to practice that when you go to the movie. Muhammad is going to the movie, and people are waiting for Muhammad to finish saying assalam alaikum. The Prophet said, when one of you sees a vision which he dislike, he must spit. If you don't know how to spit, go and learn from Muhammad hijab. He should spit on his left 3 times. Seek refuge in Allah from the devil 3 times. What's wrong with this guy? I can prevent shaitan from getting close to me by spitting in the left 3 times. What does that mean? I made the shaitan wet? Have you ever heard more stupid stories from such a guy? Any man in the world? I mean, this is a pure stupidity. What do you mean 3 times? Why 3 times? What 3 times would do? Why we can fight shaitan only with the 3 times? Why? The Messenger of Allah say when he bowed, Subhan Rabbuna al-Azim 3 times. When he prostrate, he said Subhan Rabbuna al-A'la 3 times. And the story continue. Stupidity after stupidity after stupidity, and everything is a 3 times. 3 times. When a person he sneeze, look like we are going deep in politics now, because in politics people they sneeze a lot. Respond 3 times to your brother when he sneeze. That's have to do. Let's see with the wisdom. What is behind the wisdom? And if he sneezes more often, he has a cold in his head. Muhammad is a genius. He just noticed that if you sneeze more than 3 times, it means you have cold, obviously. When a person he sneezes in Islam, you have to say Yarhamukallah. So what Muhammad is saying to you, if your brother he sneezes 3 times, you keep saying to him Yarhamukallah. He sneezes second time, Yarhamukallah. He sneezes the third time, Yarhamukallah. If he sneezes 4 times, don't say anymore because obviously he have a cold. All right. Madness and stupidity. Madness and stupidity. As you see, everything around you is 3 times. Everything. So to make it simple, Muslims, when they challenge us, they have nothing to challenge. We can get them busted so easy, so fast, from our books and from their books. Islam is the most stupid religion, but Islam is hard to defeat if you do not know. And that's why the Muslims, they went to Ghana to debate Christians who do not know Islam, because there they will not see someone like Christian Prince. But wait, Christian Prince knowledge is coming to Ghana, my friend, and soon you will see what will happen in Ghana. People from around the world, they are listening and they are watching. I'm receiving messages from everywhere, including Ghana, from Africa, from Indonesia, from actually the #2 country, listen to me, is Indonesia. The second country from the majority of people who listen to me are Indonesian, in case you do not know Muslims. So things is not looking good for you. In a few years from now, you can see generations who can defeat Islam so easy. You know, when I start teaching in posting in YouTube, that this was a while ago, which the Muslims actually introduced me to. You know, the Muslims, they supposedly when I exposed me, so they posted some pictures. They say this is me, and I said to myself, look like the Muslims are asking me to go there as usual. So I decided to go to YouTube, and then since then the Muslims are sorry. The same as Paltalk. The one who invited me to go to Paltalk, it was the Muslim. The Muslim, they said to me, if you are a man, come and debate us in Paltalk. I never heard of it before. I went there. Since then, they are so sorry that I went there. The Muslim, they challenged me. They said to me, if you are a scholar as you claim, how come you don't have books? We never heard that you have books. I said, look like I will not be a scholar for the Muslims unless I get Muhammad busted by writing. So let me make books. Everything I did, it was because of the Muslims. It is the Muslims, they asked me to do what I do. Why you don't challenge Zakir Naik? I challenged Zakir Naik, and the potato, he ran away. He said to me, if you can bring 2,000 people with you, 2,000 people, I will bring 2,000 people with me. Why you want to debate me, or you want to debate the 2,000? It's a comedy drama. The Muslims, when they challenge us, they show us how weak they are, and they show us how strong we are. They can maybe good in making mockery, like what happened with David Wood. They tried to make fun of him because he was polite, he was being nice to them, which he should not be, right? You know, I don't agree the way he did the debate, because when you debate someone like those, You cannot be polite. You should go and destroy everything they said in the stage. It was a perfect opportunity to destroy Islam. But for some reason, he did not take advantage of the stupidity of hijab. You know, hijab, he said everything will make it perfect for David Wood to destroy him in the spot. He said Allah he pray for, not two. He said that there is not a single Jew for 4,000 years. 4,000 years. Show me. Silence me. My friend, what set up, what not set up, I don't care for this. Set up what? Let the Muslim make set up for me. You are there and you are there to debate. So you debate. I don't go by all these excuses. Hijab is a certified donkey. He gave David Wood everything anyone want to debate about Islam he needed. He said what it is enough to destroy Islam from the beginning to the end. When this guy, he said for 4,000 years, not a single Jew, not a single rabbi worship another god except what they are restricted firmly to worship. 4,000 years, and he repeat that 3 times. 4,000 years. Why David Wood did not ask him? So the Quran is lying then, and Muhammad must be a fake prophet, because the Quran says that the Jews, they worship other gods. The Quran says that the Jews, they worship a guy, his name is Uzair. When a stupid Abdul, he said that for 4,000 years not a single Jew believe in the Trinity or believing in other God, that means this guy, he just admitted that everything in the Quran is a lie. Chapter 9 verse number 30, it says clearly that the Jews, they say Ezra, this, by the way, this is fast translation, there's no Ezra, it is Uzair. The Muslims are trying to find a name close to the Jews, but it does not say Ezra anywhere. And then not only that, in the verse after, it confirmed that the Jews, they took their rabbi as gods. Do you see it? And the verse after it, it says that they've been ordered to worship only Allah and the Messiah, the son of Mary. Here in the translation is a fast translation, by the way. In Arabic it says they took their monks, their rabbi and their monks as gods instead of Allah. And the Messiah, the son of Mary. In the translation they switch the word. They say they took their rabbis and their monks and the Messiah, the son of Mary, which is a false translation. This is why the Muslims, they debate certain people. If they believe that you are kind, if you are not going to be a person who will humiliate Islam, they will be fighting over debating you. How many times Shabir Ali, he debated David Wood, and he will never have enough of debating him, because it doesn't matter how many times you debate Shabir Ali never answer, and he will never answer, which means David Wood is not able to corner Shabir Ali and get him busted. So Shabir Ali, he come to debate again and again and again, because he learned, okay, what I will lose? Nothing. He say what he say, I say what I say, and we go home. And I will say to the Muslims, I see I am debating these Christians. You know, there's no risk. But when ABN TV, they offer Shabir Ali to debate me, he accepted. He bought my book. Less than 5 days after, he sent a message to ABN saying, I apologize, I'm busy with my PhD. And since then, he is busy. Since then, he is busy. Potatoes. And not only that, you notice that they want to debate you if you don't speak Arabic, so they can make fun of you. The same what they did with David Wood. I know this is coming. I know this coming. You do not know Hebrew. You do not know Arabic. And supposedly, Hijab is expert in both, in Hebrew and in Arabic. Oh boy. Anyway, we are here for them, and I hope all the Christians are learning. And you holding degrees have nothing to do with your education. Don't ever think that you need a degree to be someone who knows. Degrees, actually, degrees, I find it is it's something stupid and looks smart. And let me explain to you. I never spoke to somebody have a degree. I have a degree myself, but I never spoke to someone he have a degree. He think his degree educating him, and he don't look stupid for me. Because degrees is not really about being a person who is a professional in knowledge. It's about you being professional in one field. You concentrate in one thing, and then the whole study you do is about that thing. And then you go and you make a presentation and you make a study like 300 pages. You make a presentation, they ask you a question, you pass, you get the PhD. That's it. But this is not have nothing to do with knowledge. A person who knows the Bible very well, it's a person who knows the history, the language, every word there. So I cannot claim that me as Christian Prince, I am a scholar in the Bible. I can say, I can answer you, but I cannot say I am a scholar, because the main key to be a scholar is to speak the languages of the Bible, which is Aramaic, Hebrew, and Greek. Not only one, you have to speak the three. Let us say if you study one, that will make you a scholar in one. If you speak two, and not necessarily if you speak, I'm saying speak and you learn, you educate yourself, you prove yourself. So education have nothing to do with degrees. Education is something you educate yourself. Degrees is a school profession. They give you a certificate to say you are qualified to be, let us say, to work as an engineer. Okay, but engineer, he do not know the law. Engineer, he have nothing to do with medicine. A doctor, he have nothing to do with engineering. So you are limited in one field. So when you look at those people who have a PhD, as an example, James White, he have a PhD. I never saw someone he says stupid things as much as Shabir Ali and James White. As an example, James White, who claimed to be a Christian minister, he said whoever says ISIS is Islam is a liar. But Muhammad and ISIS, they are perfectly matched. So when you say Islam is not ISIS, you are saying that Muhammad never killed, never raped, never tortured, never put nails in the eyes of people, never cut hands, never cut feet, because this is what ISIS do. The logic of this idiot, he said to you, ISIS are killing Muslims, but Muhammad, he killed Muslims too. Ali, he killed Muslims. Abu Bakr, he killed Muslims. Umar, he killed Muslims. Because Muhammad, he put the rule. If you break any of my rule, I will kill you. So look at their stupidity. He got a PhD, and he claimed that he is a doctor. A doctor, he should not make a decision or come to a conclusion without deep study. So when I say ISIS are not Islamic, then I need to see what ISIS did is not in Islam. And then I can come to the conclusion. If ISIS are not following Muhammad, then ISIS are not Islamic, as simple as that. But if everything ISIS is doing is perfectly Islamic, then how you say ISIS are not Islamic? Are you getting my point, guys? So he defended Islam, claiming that ISIS are not Islamic. This is why the Muslim, they said to James White, they said to him, God bless you, we respect you, because they found in him perfect liar who defend their cult. Yet he is supposedly Christian, and this is what Jesus said, they will come to you in the clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. This is one within your church deceiving your children, saying to you Islam is not a cult, Islam is not violence, Islam is not ugly, Islam is not satanic. Muhammad, he made it clear. Anyone who don't pray, I will kill him. Anyone who don't pay zakat, I will kill him. Anyone who don't even pray in the direction of the Mecca, I will kill him. Even if you say Shahada, even the food you eat, even the food you slaughter, if you don't slaughter as we slaughter, if you don't eat as we eat, if you don't pray as we pray, if you don't face as we face, if you don't fast as we fast, I will kill you. Muhammad, he cut hands. Muhammad, he cut feet. The Quran says that. You see, when you say to me Islam is not ISIS or ISIS is not Islam, that is a joke. The Quran says to torture. What do you do? What do you do when you got an enemy of Allah? You cut his fingertips. Not only you cut his neck, even you cut his fingers. You enjoy cutting his fingers. Do you see it? This is Quran chapter 8 verse number 12. No, he is not converting to Islam. This guy, he have no religion. This guy is doing a business. He wanna stay safe. This way, he will not be, like he will not be a target for the Muslims. This is a safe business. As simple as that. As many people doing business. Business is good. All right. So cutting their necks, cutting their fingertips, not only that, cutting their hands, cutting their legs. Muhammad even he put nails after he heated them with the fire in the eyes of his enemies. So what ISIS did is not Islamic. Muhammad, he cut a woman two pieces when she is alive. She is 83 years old. Her name is Qurfa. While she is alive. What is ISIS did is not Islamic. Crucifixion is Islamic. Cutting hands is Islamic. Cutting feet is Islamic. Putting nails in the eyes is Islamic. So why somebody want to lie to us, and yet he claimed to be a Christian, he have a PhD, he says ISIS is not Islamic? There is a moderate Muslim, he decided to explain and to prove that ISIS are not Islamic. Look what he did. He wanted to prove, this is in Arabic, he wanted to prove that ISIS are not Islamic by the following. He said, when ISIS they enter a town which is a Christian town in Syria, the town, the church is a Catholic church, and there is a statues of Mary, as many Catholic churches they have. So he said, if ISIS are Islamic, they should kill them all. But because they are not Islamic, they accept to make them pay jizya, because jizya only allowed for the Christians, but not for those who have a status. This is a moderate Muslim. You see the moderate Muslim? A moderate Muslim is trying to prove to the Arab Muslims that ISIS are not Islamic. He said the proof they did not kill all the Catholic. If they are true Muslims, they should kill them all. This is the moderate Muslim. This is one from the white helmet, the one who can get more than 500 of them with their family, which means God knows how many thousands. The stupid Canadian, they get them there. They are terrorists from Al-Qaeda. He was teaching the Muslims that all those Christians in that town should be killed, and he was saying they are not Islamic, because according to Islam we should kill them. Do we have any Abdul? Anyway, guys, I wanted to share with you. Same time, for us, we don't want to teach what Muslims teach. For us, we don't want to have an impact of the hatred of Islam against us to make us hate Muslims. We should maintain us as a Christians. We should love everybody, and we should try our best to guide the Muslims to the truth. Don't call them name. Don't hate them. You know, when I say somebody is stupid, I mean he's stupid. I'm not calling names. As simple as that. When I say to somebody you are a liar, I mean what I say. I'm not calling him names. This is not name calling. If I am wearing clothes which is dirty, and you say to me your clothes is dirty, you are not calling me names. Well, they are dirty. As simple as that. So we need to stay away from calling names. Jesus said to the Pharisees, he gave them many descriptions, but those are not names really. He is describing them. If you are of Abraham, you do the work of your father Abraham. Your father is the devil. As simple as that. He's not really giving names. He described what they live and what they are. So when I say to a Muslim you are lying, I'm just saying to him you are lying, you are a liar, you are a liar. I'm not calling him names. So we don't want to be involved in hate, and we don't support hate, and we should not support anyone teach hate. You see, if there is a Christian, he says we should do violence against Muslims, don't listen to him, for this is far away from Christianity. Actually, if you see a Muslim and he need help, help him. Me myself, actually, when I was in Europe, I saw a Muslim woman in the bus. I gave her my chair, even though my trip was long. I was in a Frankfurt airport, and the woman, she came. Actually, I gave my place twice. Once in the station where was a lot of rain, and we are waiting for the bus which will take us to different city. And you cannot even wait inside the building. It's like there's no cover. So there's a small space where it's covered and everybody is there. I was sitting there. I have my back in the front of me, and an old Muslim woman, she came. And me, I know if I stood up, my place is gone. That's it. And I will be standing in the rain. So I gave my place to this Muslim woman because for me, I see her the same as my mother. An old Muslim woman. She's an old woman. I mean, don't look at her as Muslim or a Christian or a Hindu or a Jew or who is. She is an old woman. And you as a Christian, you should be a Christian always. So if you see a Muslim, be Christian. Don't be a Muslim. Don't be a person who reflects something is not in you. Be the mirror of Christ on you. Be humble, be merciful, be nice, be kind, be helpful. At the same time, don't let anyone use you and abuse you. Like I know some people who open their houses to Muslims and they take advantage of that. I heard a story of a family from Holland. They opened their house to a Muslim from Afghanistan, and then he tried to rape their daughter. Just be smart. Use your common sense. Use your common sense. So you see somebody like in the bus, you see somebody in the street, you see an old woman, you see an old man. Be a good Christian, but at the same time, don't be stupid. So we as a Christian, the Bible says to us clearly that we have to love, not only love our neighbors, even the one who think we are his enemy. And for me, I don't want to believe that Muslims are my enemy. My enemy is the devil. As simple as that. I know that in Islam, Muslims cannot have me as a friend. But if you ask me, do you like to have Muslims with our friends, to be friends with you? I sure, why not? Why I will not do that? What is the problem? The best way to bring them to Christ actually to friend them. But I know that because of their religion, they will not accept me as a friend, sadly. So it's not because of me I don't want them, but because they don't want me. But that will not change me from inside. I will stay a person who love everybody, who believe in mercy, who believe that the only solution for everything in the world is, to be, the way God He wants you to be. Hate bring hate, violence bring violence, and that will not be a solution for anything. And I say the same to the Muslims. Like, okay, we kill you, you kill us, and then when is going to end? And then your children, they will kill my children, and my kids and my children, they will kill your children. Why want to do that? Why want to do that? Let us debate about religion. Let us find out who is believing in the truth, and let peacefully people decide where they want to go. Otherwise, war is not for your benefit. And here we go. Look at Islamic countries. What they have. What is the accomplishment Muslims they have in their countries? You have nothing. While people now they are controlling the space, the Muslims are fighting over if it is halal to buy ice cream from Holland. They're busy. Their mind is freezing, is frozen in the many centuries ago. While the American just 2 weeks ago, we saw them. They are going to they send a spaceship to Mars, and they are landing there. The Muslims are busy speaking about their prophet went in the top of a flying donkey to the seventh heaven, and the donkey don't have wings, by the way. When the world is going beyond technology, the Muslims still talking about, is it okay if I take the boogers and I put it in my pocket when I am in the mosque? You watch Islamic TVs, you will find all funny, crazy questions and telling us that the society is still beyond. I mean, I don't know what happened to them. A woman, she called the TV station and she say, Assalamu alaikum. And she have like a very faint voice. I'm not going to say the voice because the voice is kind of weird, but she's speaking like she is a horny woman. Assalamu alaikum. And the two guys in the TV station, they start sweating, and she starts saying to them, she said, how we can help you, sister? She said, I am a beautiful woman, and my sister told me that each time I take off my clothes, and by the way, I have a very beautiful body, each time I take off my clothes, the fish, they start shaking. And you should see the shake, guys. You should see the shake. They are sweating like the guy, he grabbed the water. He can't breathe. I mean, obviously, she is doing it on purpose. She is obviously, excuse me, I don't want to say the word like that. The one to start with W, because the way she's talking, obviously, she's making fun of them. So her sister told her that each time she take off her clothes, the fish, they start shaking. And by the way, she have a very beautiful body. And then the sheikh, like, he gathered himself together and he said, sister, I advise you that you should not take off your clothes in the front of those fish tank because obviously they are a genie. She said, but this is the only room I have. She said, okay, well, what about you cover the fish tank with a blanket? So the genie, the fish are masturbating. The Muslim girl, she take off her clothes. The genie, they go crazy. They start shaking. The fish tank start boiling. Like the fish, they go crazy. Like wow, look at this, man. Look at this. Unbelievable. And then he come with the advice. Okay, what about you cover the fish tank with a blanket? This is what they are busy with. This is Islamic TVs. I wish you guys you speak Arabic. I watch Islamic TV in Arabic just for fun, just for comedy, especially in the month of Ramadan. If I show you in the internet right now, like I will be shy to show you. Like there's a guy, he was asking about using his finger. Uh, Forget about it. I'm not going to say where. The questions is beyond stupidity. And this is why we want the Muslims to educate themselves, to wake up. This is have nothing to do with religion. What kind of religion is teaching you where to put your finger? What kind of religion is focusing in how many times you shake your penis? What kind of religion says to you that each time you say Allahu Akbar, shaitan, he fart? What kind of religion says to you before you enter the bathroom you have to say a certain prayer, otherwise shaitan is going to go inside your anus? Do you remember, guys, the guy in YouTube, the video who explain how shaitan fart? I'm not going to play the video. I wish I can play it. But let me remind you of the video. This is the video. I will put it for you on the screen. This guy, if you watch the video, and I advise you to do, uh, the Muslim youth, they start laughing. They start laughing because it's stupid, it's crazy, you know. Shaitan, you go inside the bathroom, you think you are going to stay there for 5 minutes, but you stay there for 30 or 40 minutes because Shaitan go inside your bowels and he play with them. In other words, Shaitan, he go and he block your bowels and he block your anus. He go inside. This is a teaching of God. And then the youth, they start laughing, and the guy, he said to them, this is the hadith says, that, which means don't laugh at me, I'm not the stupid here, it's your prophet, he said that. The hadith says so, the hadith says so. And yet they want to debate us about if God is one or a Trinity. I mean, go and focus in the madness you have. For us, if there's a Trinity or not, still we believe in one God. For us, God is not God because he's a Trinity or he is not. For what he is, for he is glorious, for he is amazing. It's not because the numbers. What if somebody he believed that gods are 1,000 gods, and then we find out that he's true, his belief is right? What that will change? Nothing. You believe in one God, but he teach you all stupid things. This is cannot be God. God don't speak stupid. God will not say stupid things like we see in the Quran. Seven sleepers, the story of the Pharaoh, the story of the you know, tomorrow we will do more podcasts and we will see. We will take over those funny stupid stories one by one. This is the video for those who want to like to watch it. If you like to watch it, I just post the link for you. You can take a hike with the fart of the PhD of farting, the degree of farting. This is what you learn in Islamic school. You spend it, you know, Al-Khomeini, he made fun of the Muslim Sunni. He said to them, you have a swelling knowledge in the you have a library of what is under the belt. The Muslims, he make fun of the Muslim Sunni. He says you have a huge library of what is under the belt, as if he is better. If you read the Shia books, they have a bigger library in what is under the belt. Yeah, this video, everything the guy he says there, it's from the hadith. Muhammad, he said that when you start praying, shaitan he start farting. He's not bringing anything from his pocket. Imagine, forgive me, Lord, for saying this. Imagine that the one who is saying such a thing, such a silly stuff like this, is Jesus. Imagine, who of us will believe in Jesus anymore? I will not believe in him right away. Correct? When we say the word Christ, we speak of wisdom, which is extreme. When we say the word Muhammad, we say of stupidity, which is extreme. Right and immediately. Can you find me one stupid thing Jesus said? All of us, we say stupid things from time to time. No problem. We do stupid things too. But Muhammad, he is consistent with his stupidity. Like this guy, he cannot live without doing something stupid every time he talk. In the same time, when we read the teaching of Christ, we will find amazing wisdom beyond imagination. Like when the blind man, he came to the house of Muhammad, and Muhammad, he ordered his wives to cover themselves. And the wives of Muhammad, when he ordered them to cover themselves, he said to them, they said to him, but isn't he a blind man? Let's see if we can find the hadith. I mean, with this hadith here, this is a very long one. Hold on. All right. So he ordered his wives to cover themselves. But the wives, they were like, what? Like, what? What do you mean cover ourselves? Why would I cover ourselves? The guy is a blind. So I was with the Messenger of Allah while Maymuna was with him, the wives of Muhammad. Then Ibn Maktoum came, and this happened when we were ordered to observe veil. The Prophet said, observe veil from him, specifically from him. We ask him, oh Messenger of Allah, isn't he blind? Muhammad here, he got busted. He just told them to observe veil, and he knew that he is a blind, and then all of them, they knew he's a blind. So what do you mean? He's being stupid. So now Muhammad, after he got busted, what he would do? Look what he said. They said to him, isn't he blind, and he can neither see us nor recognize us? The Prophet said, are you both blind too? Didn't you see him? But as we know, Muslim women are allowed to see men. It's okay. You can see men. You can. Don't Muslim women walk in the street and their eyes is open? The man is not naked. The man is not wearing a bikini. And he is a blind man. But when his wives, they got him busted with his stupidity because he ordered them to observe veil, and they said to him, but he's blind. Like, come on. Muhammad, he was consistent with his stupidity. He insists, oh, okay, he's a blind, but are you blind? Huh? Are you blind? If we ask any Muslim, do Muslim women, are they allowed to see men? They will say yes. So what your Prophet here is saying? Based on this, women, they should not allowed to see men ever in their life. Based on this, women, they cannot go in the street. Because obviously you cannot use your eyes in the street based on this. No, this is not about jealousy. This is about stupidity. As I said, he's very consistent with his stupidity. Very, very consistent. All right. You know, guys, there is my my page in minds.com. I noticed not many of you did subscribe there. I want to ask you, if you don't mind, to subscribe, because this is our always our backup page. Let me post for you minds.com, because everything can disappear. You never know. Channels in YouTube can disappear, even better, you never know. All right. So this is my page in face in Minds. I will post it for you. If you don't mind, please subscribe and tell your friends about it. Because Facebook can go this minds.com, it's owned by conservative website people, so they guarantee people to freedom. So subscribe. We don't have many people here there. I don't know why. Like, I mean, I have tens of thousands of people subscribe to my channel, but still in Minds, very few people. Maybe it's my fault because I did not speak about it. All right. Yeah, it's safe. It's safe. Last time I went there, nothing happened to me. Come on, man. It is safe. Yeah, it is safe. Actually it's a combine of Facebook and Twitter. So it's like a software which have Facebook and Twitter. The difference is that here they will not chase you for saying something. They are not politically correct. This is the purpose of this website, and it's a huge website, by the way. It's not like something tiny, small people they started today. They have, it's a big, huge website. All right, I think we have enough for today, and I hope we answer the Muslims, and I hope that you Christians, you learned where it says subscribe. Well, there, when you go, you see in the page, first you have to log in. You have to make an account, and you can make an account. You can log with Google, I think, or anything. You have to log in, and then you go down, and here you can subscribe. You see here, so for me in my page, because I'm logging in, I cannot subscribe to myself. That's why it doesn't appear. But for you, it's going to show an option to subscribe. All right. Yeah, you can join. And by the way, I advise you to have your page too. I mean, have your place. Why not? It's free. It's a free as a free, which means no cost, and it's a free as they are not politically correct. Just be sure you don't teach hate. Don't post something violent. Do what is right. Use your common sense, and it's good. There's many people, they are it's not really new. There's many people, they are trying to beat Facebook. Actually, those people, they are dreaming to beat Facebook one day. Facebook one day, they are hoping maybe that Facebook one day will collapse and they will take over, and they are getting bigger and bigger. All right. Yeah, it's not Facebook exactly. As I said, it's a company, like it's you can post videos, you can post links, you can post anything. It's like Twitter and Facebook in the same. You just try it, check it out. Just check it out. You will lose nothing. Now, how many of you do video editing? How many of you do video editing? Okay, I posted in my page in Patreon a software which is very powerful for video editing. You can go and check it out there, and you can download. It's for free, legally for free. It's not like something. It's not like hacked. I will never do that, and I will never give you something to be not legal. So based on the company itself, it's for free, and I downloaded myself, and I found it unbelievable how powerful it is, and it's absolutely for free. All right. So click in Patreon and check it out and get it. The text processing, the video processing is beyond imagination. I never saw a software like this before, actually. Before I was using, like I spent a lot of money for software. After I saw this one, I noticed how stupid those softwares are. All right. Yeah. The name of the software. Hold on. Let me give you the page. All right. The name of the software. All right. Here we go. You will see it now in my screen. It's called DaVinci Resolve 15. When you click at the link in my page in Patreon, let me pause for you so you can go there. You click and you download. Actually, maybe I should make a video about it to show people how to use this. It's really beautiful. It's very nice. And the good thing, after all, it's for free, which means you pay nothing. So when you click at the link there, there's two options to download. Don't download the one is a studio, because the studio is not for free. Download only DaVinci Resolve 15, not the studio. All right. And it's for free, cost you zero. So for those who need it, go and get it. And maybe tomorrow I will make a video about it so we can help more people to know for free. I mean, many people, they spend too much money for those stuff. Let us help others to find a better way. How is your roof coming along? No, I fixed that roof a while ago. Otherwise, I will be. Yeah, I fixed it. It took me like a week to fix it. Because I'm doing it alone. You know what I mean? And if you want to hire a company, they are very expensive. And that's what happened when you are not rich. What you can do. Yeah. Anyway, God is good, my friend. God is good. You see, God is good, and always God, He provide you with your needs. I am a person who never been worried about tomorrow, and always God, He bring good tomorrow for me. Even when I go in the airport, even when I go overseas, or even wherever I go, you will not believe it. I remember I want to buy something from the pharmacy is in front of me. I remember, like, you will not believe it. I go places sometimes nobody can explain things how they happen to me. I believe the Lord always is taking care, and He sent me good people in my way. If you see people who contact me and they are offering me to help or to translate, you will not believe it. I mean, people, they are doing an amazing job, and I believe that God, He is sending them. It's not you who came to me. It's not me who came to you. It is God. He is putting us together. So God is good, and when you follow the God of good, He will send you the good one. Same time, you have to be careful, you have to be smart, you have to be vigilant, you have, as the Bible says, just follow as the book teaches us to be. uh, each time and each day in my life is a new experience, and somehow, and I don't know how it works, always I meet amazing people. If you remember, when I spoke a first time about translating my books, a guy who's an atheist, he sent me a message in Facebook. He said, why your God don't send you somebody to translate your books? I forgot how he texted me in Skype or Facebook or email. I forgot. Anyway, so he said to me, I remember very well. He said to me, why your God? You keep saying God is good, God, etc. Okay, here we go. Today you mentioned just in the video, in the live broadcast, why your God, He don't hear you and send you someone to translate your book? I saw his text. I answered him. I said, I'm not worried about my God providing me. The Bible says, don't test your God, etc. I went and I opened my email and I found a gentleman is offering me to translate my book to German. And the email arrived just in the same time when the guy was challenging me and saying to me, why your God don't send you somebody to translate your book? Actually, it was not the German. It was, I think, maybe the Dutch, the Holland. No, yeah, I forgot because we have many translation. So anyway, like he's challenging me. Okay, where's your God? Here we go. Where's your God? They are asking you, do you have your book in this language? You say no. But if we have somebody translate, I will be happy. So why your God don't send you somebody? Right? And God, He always send us people who do the good work. And now we have the book translated in German, in Dutch, in French, in Swedish, and now there is a gentleman is working in the Polish translation, and we have in the Malay language already is done. I'm working in it. I'm working just in the Arabic text to be sure that is going to appear perfectly in Kindle. And there is another person who's working in the Spanish translation. All of them, they are volunteer. You see how God is good? God is good. You download the one which is, it says as you see in the screen, DaVinci Resolve 15, not the studio. Not the studio. Don't download the studio. The studio is not for free. The Resolve 15 is for free. All right? Yeah. Just have a good heart, and the Lord, He will send you the good heart like you. If you are evil, you will get evil. You know, as simple as that. Wish other good, you will receive good. And you know, wherever I go, like I went in Europe, I went wherever people go, people receive me as a very beautiful way. And you know, like what I do is very dangerous, right? I never worry. I never ever worry. Worry is the last thing you see. People they think I am not showing my face because I'm worried or afraid. I don't care. You have no idea who I am. I am the last one to worry about anything, especially when it's come to danger. I don't show myself because I feel comfortable. Like now, I can be sitting with my short and talking to you. I don't like to be in TV. I'm not looking for being famous. I don't want to people to glorify me. You do not know who I am. You just know somebody. His name is a Christian Prince. You see me in the street. You will not even recognize me. All those things which people they worship to be famous. Actually, one of the reasons I did not get, like, let us say, too much popular because I don't show myself, and I know that. Many of those who you watch their videos and they got a huge number of followers simply because they show themselves in the video. I don't want that. I don't care how many people they follow me. And when I say follow me, I mean my videos and to learn from them. I'm no one to be followed. And I don't care if it's one or two or 500 or 50,000 or 5 million. I do my best and I leave it to the Lord. I do my duty. The Lord, He said, when you give with the right hand, don't let the other hand knows what you gave. So you do not know me. You do not know who is a Christian Prince. That for me is a blessing. Nothing more, nothing less. But anyway, you cannot hide yourself because when you go and you talk, people they recognize you from your voice. I remember when I was in the Philippines, two girls they came to me, and the other one she was like, oh, I finished the seminar, and one of them she was like pushing the other girl. They are young. She said, talk to him, talk. I can hear them. And then I finished with the guy I'm talking to, and she said to me, "Can I ask you a question?" I said, "Sure." She said, "Are you Christian Prince?" because they do not know I am a Christian prince. You know, in the seminar, they don't present me by as a Christian prince. So I said yes. She said, "See, I told you, it's his voice." See, see, senor, I told you, it is him. So my voice is very easy to recognize, and if especially if I'm talking about the same topic, right away you will know that this is him. There is no way, that's it. Actually, when I went to the Philippines, there is a group of Christians. They invited me, they contacted me, and they asked me if I can meet them. Then when we sat together, we decided to meet in a coffee shop. Now, the guy who contacted me, he did not know how I look like. So we shake hands and we sit together, but they are not sure this is him, this is not him. That's. And then I start talking, and then they took the person who contacted me. And by the way, he is a very famous man in the Philippines. Let me show you. Let me show you who is he. You want to see who is he? I'm sure he will not mind. He's a very famous person in the Philippines because he's a TV host. Um, Let us go to his page in Facebook. Okay, let's see. All right. This is the gentleman which I am talking about. Actually, when I went there, they asked me to do interview with the program. It's called what? Um, hmm. The 700 Club. The 700 Club. I did an interview there. But anyway, this gentleman here, he is a TV host and he is an actor. His name is Mary Kiyamo. All right. Let us like here you see him. This is one of his. So he's a very famous man in the Philippines. But for me, I have no idea who's this guy. I mean, like he was sitting next to me, and he was so excited, telling me about when I said this to this guy, and I was saying to that guy. But first time they met me, they were like, "Is that him?" And then they took him in the side. Later they told me because they were not sure if him. They said, "Is that him?" He said, "It's his voice. Yes, it's him." So the funny is, I was sitting next to people who they are very famous and they are like big names in their countries, but they are very excited to be next to me. And I was the one looking at them like I don't know who's this guy. I have no idea who's this guy. They are actors, they are famous, they are very well known in their country, and they were excited to sit next to me and talk to me. And this is a Christian prince. Look, this is a Christian prince with us. They are very wonderful people, very nice people. But for me, I do not know them. I mean, why I will know actors in the Philippines? I have no idea who they are. But they are very wonderful people, very, especially this gentleman, his name is Mary. And this gentleman too, this is the one who made an interview with me um, in the 700 Club. All right. Which mean we have this gentleman, this brother, and this brother. All right. Anyway, so you see, I go and I show myself. I do seminar. Just 2 weeks ago, I was in Texas, and the church is a huge church, and many people they are using their phones and people. But for me, I don't seek to be known by image. I seek to be known as a teacher who teach, which means I want my knowledge to be shared with you, not me is not the important one. I'm not the important. The important is how we can reach out with knowledge. All right. CP is the third man in the video. I'm not in here. I am not. Those are actors. Not all of them actually, but most of them they are actors. But in the Philippines, they are like big names, big shots. It's not like um, people who nobody know them. But I was the ignorant between them who do not know I'm talking to who. Like I wasn't aware who are those people because I'm not from the country and I have no idea you know what who I'm talking to. Anyway, uh, and by the way, when I was there, I was able to meet with the most important people in the country. Each time I go, we meet with senators, I meet with congressmen, I met like last time I met when I went to the Philippines, I met with the founder of the Constitution of the Philippines, and his son is the head of the senators in the Philippines, and I met with the foreign minister of the Philippines, and I met with him before when he was just a senator, before he became a foreign minister. I met with the spokesman of the president. I met with I mean, we met with all the big names in there. But I met them for a reason, not just to visit and to say hello. It was a very important reason. It had to do with what I do, which is, you know, speaking about the cult of Islam. So God is good, and wherever I go, I find that the Lord He opened doors, and the doors are wonderful, and He put in my way wonderful people. As simple as that. All right. Uh, okay, I think we have enough for today. Actually, I wanted to open a training center to train people about how to debate Islam. But as you know, we have one problem for us as a Christians. You see, Muslims, they have a lot of money flooded coming from the Middle East, from the oil countries specifically. For me, if I want to do such a thing, and I said many times, I'm willing to do it voluntarily, and I don't want any return. I don't want a salary. I don't want anyone to pay me. And as you see, I'm doing it anyway. I mean, what more I can do? But in order to do something like this, you have to get support. You have to get people who they are willing to take the work to second stage, or let us say to higher stage. But how you can do it? For me, I can volunteer, give my knowledge and my time for free, and I'm not worried about paying me. The Lord is always my provider. People they help. I have my books. People make donation. God is good, but what more I can do more than what I am doing already? Let me know. So if you know somebody is willing to do such a project, I will be happy to teach. As simple as that. I wanted to do it, but as I said, one man deal is not going to be a deal. Even Jesus himself, our Lord, he have 12 apostles, right? And those things, they are costly. It costs a lot of money. It's not a small project. You have to have people who they are willing to help. However, we are doing great work, here in the internet and YouTube. God is good. You see, there's because when you make a center, a physical center, maybe it's good to teach missionaries how to speak to Muslims, how to approach them, which is good. But the internet is doing great job to educate everybody, not necessarily those who they are missionaries. You know what I mean? It opened the door of knowledge for everybody. You don't have to be a missionary to be taught. All of us, we need knowledge. Uh, there is someone of us who know quite a bit of Arabic and would be happy to help out. It's not about knowing Arabic. It's about, you see, it's about if you are willing to learn, you can learn. You see, I made videos. I give a lot of my time to teach Arabic, and I made it twice, once for free, and once we said, okay, let us make people pay, because the first one for free, it was a failure. Because it's for free, people stop coming. You believe it? People don't like things for free. They think it's nothing, because like you see, like if you buy a ticket to go to the movie and then you don't go to the movie, you feel stupid, right? Because you paid for it. But if it was free, you don't care, you don't go. And this is what my mistake. I thought if I teach Arabic for free, a lot of people will come. So we started, and many people in the beginning, they said yes, we will join, etc. So first week maybe we have like 25 people. Second week we have maybe 13. The week after we have maybe like 7. The week after we have 3. You know what I mean? Okay, well, I give my time for free, but people, even for free, they don't want it for free. You see, they don't appreciate your free. And this is what many people they do with the Christ himself. Because Christ, he did not ask you for return. So they don't appreciate what is for free. But the fact what Christ did to us is not for free. It was not for free at all. He came to this earth, he humbled himself, he suffered, he was humiliated, he was on the cross. And yet we hear a priest saying to us that he gave you everything for free, which is true. But in the same time, it was not for free. People don't appreciate things for free. They take it, they abuse it, but they don't appreciate it. There's many things around you in life today is for free, and you don't count them because they are for free. You see, like even though we are going out of topic, but I will give an example. One of you, maybe he is married, and he have a wife. She take care of him. She have patience with him. She handle all his madness sometime. She cook for him. She do laundry. She do whatever she do. But you don't consider what she do for you at all, because I mean, she is there. She's my wife. So you think it's for free. And because it's for free, this woman, she did nothing to you. But the fact she did a lot. Imagine if you have a nurse or a maid doing what she is doing to you. Then you will notice how much for free it is. For sure, we are not comparing between a wife and a maid, but I'm telling you, but because people, they have something they are used to, so it became in their life like as not even to consider as a gift. They take it as it's okay, it's there. Okay, I change my clothes, I throw it in the basket, and then I came back, I find it clean and hang up on the closet. So I am used to have somebody doing that to me, and I never thought that I'm lucky to have that. One day that person will go from your life, God forbid, either by divorce or by death. And these days everybody is getting divorced as usual, because nobody want to stay with God no more. So when that happened to you, you will notice how your life changed, and you will notice what you missed. You will notice how it was and how it became. Same for the women, by the way. There's many women, they don't appreciate their husbands. He work hard, he do his best, etc., and then still she is not happy. And then they fight together, and then one day she asked him to divorce her, and he say, okay, let us divorce. And then after the divorce, they notice what a big mistake she did. So both of them, they will lose. There's no winner in such a situation. But still, both of them, they reach into that point because they don't have appreciation. Appreciation is very important in life in order to reach success and happiness. A person who don't appreciate, he will never be happy. Imagine you are a person who have the money of Bill Gates. but you don't appreciate. You are very poor. You're still very poor because inside you think you are poor. You want more money. You are not happy. I mean, I don't have yet what is enough. That's why I want more. And why you have this feeling? Because simply you don't appreciate. Right? So always I hope that all of us we will learn how to appreciate the drink, the cup of water you drink. There's people in the desert. Go and watch some documentary and see how people suffer to get a clean water. Clean water is a dream for many people. You see, you look in your cup, you find crystal clear water. That is a dream in many places around the earth. There's tens of millions of people around the earth, they die because of dirty water every year. For you open the faucet and you find clean water. You don't appreciate it. Let us see if the water cut from your house, what will happen to you? What the chaos you will have. But because the water is always running there, you don't notice it. It's there, right? So we have always to be people who appreciate, and the one who appreciate what the Lord gave him, the Lord will give him better and will give him more. Always be thankful and appreciate. You see, even when, if let us say, like, I'm not a rich man, but I am not poor either. And the reason I say I'm not poor, like I am poor, but I'm not poor in the same time. It is enough for me that the Lord, He gave me a brain, which I really appreciate. That is the best gift He gave me. And that gift made me be able to be a better believer and to find the truth. And then it made me able to share my belief and the truth with others, which is a sword with double sharp edges. It helped me and it helped others. And the second you appreciate what the Lord He gave you, you go to second stage is giving from what He gave you. Like God, He bless you with money. So what do? You just worship the money and you keep it for yourself, or you make some other people who need it happy. Like now we have a Christmas. How many of us is willing to help somebody is poor? Some a child he is orphan. Some a woman who don't even have somebody to go and visit her. Just by visiting you are doing great work. Somebody even in jail who don't have anyone to say hello to him. You remember what Jesus said? I was a stranger and you took me in. I was a prisoner and you visited me. I was hungry and you feeded me. When you do what Jesus told you to do, you are doing it to Jesus. So, and we should not only do that in the Christmas, by the way, like, because some people sometimes they think, okay, now Christmas is it's time to do good. Every day is the day of God. Every day is a Sabbath if you choose to make it Sabbath. Sabbath, many people think Sabbath means Saturday. Sabbath is the day you himself you dictate to God. So you can make every day a day of Sabbath. And this is what I do in my life. Every day I do podcast. Here we go. My voice is gone. I did not work in my book. I saw a question. Somebody asked me to explain, to refute the Muslims. I said, okay, let me do another broadcast. So today I have two Sabbath in one day. When you dictate your time to the Lord will give you back. Is going to come to you. Don't ask for reward. But the Lord He see, and the Lord He is hearing us. All right. So let us all of us learn how to appreciate, learn how to be Christians, be good to everybody, be good to the Muslims, be good to the Hindus, be good to the atheists, be good as your Father who is holy. being bad. Like sometimes I see comment of people who say Christian, they are Christians, but they say the F word. How you are Christian and you are debating a Muslim about something wrong, and then you say to him the F word? How you do that? That is not a Christian, and that is not right. And you will make the person run away, and you will not present Christianity, and you present no one. You present something evil. We always have, you know, uh, 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 we have to be like ambassador for the Christ. I do mistakes. Sometimes I get upset. A Muslim, he is debating me for 2 hours, 3 hours. I lose my voice and I lose my patience sometimes, but still I have to maintain my tongue. Don't let anger to control you. All right. No, you should not swear. We as a Christians even are not allowed to take an oath. We don't even allow to say I swear in the name of God. I mean, maybe you can do that if it's extremely necessary because the law required or something, but either you say yea, yea or nay, nay. That's what Jesus said. People who they are always decent, they do not need to swear because they are decent. They always tell the truth, right? Shia are the same as the Muslims. Somebody is asking me about the Shia. I believe Shia are the same as Muslim Sunni. It's it is two faces for one coin. Both are pagan, both are cult, and both believe in violence. Actually, the Sunni violence today is extreme because of the Shia. You see, Western government, they are very famous to be having always stupid leaders. I don't know why. I mean, always they elect stupid ones. If you don't believe me, look around you. I don't care who they are. Even the one we think he is better than them. Like so, you know, for me, I'm happy that Trump became a president, but Trump is not really that genius or smart compared to the rest. I mean, compared to the rest, he is, but he is not really that smart. He do a lot of poo-poo. So Western leaders, they always support evil without knowing. When the Iranian government under the king collapsed, all European countries and Western and the NATO, they stood watching as if nothing happened. And then the Satan, the devil, he was growing and getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And all European countries and American, they are doing nothing, waiting for the devil to get bigger. And now today the devil became so big. And the devil, he extended his branches. So right now Iran, which is the founder of all Islamic terrorist groups, even ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Muslim Brotherhood. Muslim Brotherhood, by the way, the first center for them, the first center of the Muslim Brotherhood, bought by Iran, in case you do not know. It was the Iranian who bought for them the first center in Cairo. Cash from the money of the Shia Mullah. The Muslim Sunni, they got jealous. How the Shia, they can establish an Islamic state, and we don't have one. So this is why we see the flourishing of Islamic terrorist organization. By allowing the Islamic Sunni Shia state of Iran to exist, you invited all the terrorists in the world to dream about the same dream, to have a terrorist state the same as Iran. And this is what ISIS is about, and this is what Al-Qaeda is about, and this is what Taliban is about. All is inspired by Iran. Iran right now have branches of terrorism in Venezuela, South America, you name it, everywhere. Few years ago, Hezbollah They own a bank for more than 30 years in Canada, and the Canadian government just found out about them last year or 2 years ago. Grocery stores, gas stations, all is owned by Hezbollah in America, in Canada, in Australia. Money is coming like rain. The beast of terrorism became so big because Western decided to close their eyes and became blind. And now they are paying the price. They don't know how to fight it. Just today, I saw it in the news. A person from Ohio who converted to Islam, he decided to kill as many Jews as he can. I heard in the news that the Muslims, they decide to donate or to collect donation for the Jews who killed in Pennsylvania before, correct? And I heard one of you, he sent me a link, I'm not sure if this is true, that the Muslim, they collected a lot of donation, supposedly they will give it to the victims in the synagogue, and then they gave them, I think, I heard, 20,000, something like that, or 18,000, and they took the rest of them. They took of the rest of the donation to their pocket, and they went in TV and looked at Muslims. The Muslims are collecting donation to the Jews. The Muslims are collecting donation to the Jews, which is actually, for me, this is really good. I mean, I wish this is true. I would like to see such a spirit between the Muslims. This is what we want, actually. But is it true? And now today, a guy who was inspired by the coward who attacked the synagogue and he killed many Jews in the synagogue. He is a person who converted to Islam. He decided to kill as many as he can. The FBI, they contacted him and they played that they are mujahideen like him and they are from ISIS, and they got him busted. And thank God he got him busted before he do it. All right. But anyway, I don't blame terrorists to be terrorist. I blame Western to be stupid. I never saw stupidity as much in Western countries. As an example, the white helmet in Syria, everybody knows that they are member of Al Qaeda. France welcome them, Germany welcome them, Canada welcome them, everybody welcome them. The only one who refuse is a Trump. You know, you bring all those people to your country and you have no screening of them. You do not know what their background. You do not know how many of them they are terrorists. And then you are wondering why you will have a terrorist attack every day. Have fun. Enjoy it. Just enjoy it. I cannot blame them. I cannot blame the terrorist to get into your country. Blame yourself. You gave them food, you gave them shelter, you gave them salary, and even you send them to school. All right. So we don't want to blame somebody he believe in an idea and he want to accomplish his idea, and we know what is the idea. We blame the stupid who gave him the opportunity to establish it and to accomplish it. If you go back in history, who is the one who was trained Al Qaeda to be Al Qaeda? It was the CIA. You know me, I am a person who love America. I'm not that like those left-minded people who believe in conspiracy just to attack the country. No, but it's true. CIA trained Al Qaeda how to do suicide bombing, how to do street bombing, how to do vest bombing, all kind of this garbage. So we did feed the dog, and then the dog he bite us. Okay, you deserve it. You feed evil, evil will come back to you. Was it good? Was it from the good God to feed Al Qaeda? Absolutely not. Very stupid. Very stupid. Now you gave them skills they don't never dream to have it before. You retrain them. You send your men to train them. The same as USA Army right now is training what they call them Syrian soldiers in Syria. Okay, train them. Have fun. They don't have enough of history. This is how stupid they are. Didn't you have enough? You want to train more? Obama, he sent more than $600 million to what he called them rebels in Syria. All of them, the Al Qaeda. All the money we sent went to Al Qaeda and to ISIS and the weapon. It's stupid. Garbage in, garbage out. And they will never understand. The only smart person between all of them, all those who I call them European leaders, which we can say, is Putin. This guy is a genius. He knew how to play all. Iran in his pocket, Turkey in his pocket, Saudi Arabia in his pocket, Emirat in his pocket, Yemen in his pocket, Syria in his pocket, everybody in his pocket. And if a terrorist he dare to put his head up, in the speed of light, he send it free shipping and handling to heaven. The only ones is plain stupid is Western countries. As simple as that. You know, they made a war, like that will make my video longer, but they made a war in Syria for a very simple reason. They wanted to change the regime. This is what the Sunni convinced Obama, the Muslim Brotherhood. They want to establish a Muslim Brotherhood empire. And the empire is very simple. This empire will, will cover many countries. Let us go to Google here, just to give you an idea what we are talking about. Because many of you do not know really what's going on in the Middle East. Turkey right now is under the Muslim Brotherhood. So we have what? We have Turkey. This is already Muslim Brotherhood state. Jordan, 80% of the country to 90% is Muslim Brotherhood already. Cairo, during the time of Obama, the Muslim Brotherhood took over it. Hillary Clinton, her ambassador was killed because he met with the leader of the Muslim Brotherhood, only one leader from Libya after they killed Al-Qaddafi. They met with the CIA and Hillary Clinton, agents. It was the Muslim Brotherhood. Tunisia, the Muslim Brotherhood, they took over the government. So look what happened. The only one is left is Syria. And I'm talking about a few years ago. The only one left stopping this union is Syria. And then Jordan. But Jordan is very easy. You can change the king of Jordan in 24 hours. Or what you need to do, just let Israel agree and America agree, and that's it. The king of Jordan is potato. So the plan was as the following. We have already Turkey as a Muslim Brotherhood country. We go and we make a revolution in Syria. This is Syria borders with Turkey. The Turkish government, which is Muslim Brotherhood, they open the borders for ISIS, Al-Qaeda, and what they call the Mujahideen to come from everywhere in the world. And they enter by hundreds of thousands of fighters into Syria. Syria suddenly became 90% of it a terrorist state. All this area controlled except this area controlled by Kurdish, and a small area controlled by the government. We will make it in green, this area. Let us make it here. This area here, I will make it green, was under the government. And this area here, we will make it yellow, was under the Kurdish. And this area here was under the control of ISIS. We will make it black as the color their territory. All this area was black. So everybody, the plan was working perfectly. The regime of Syria is collapsing, and soon they will have Syria under Islamic State control. But the plan is not to make ISIS take over. The plan was to make Muslim Brotherhood take over. They never thought that ISIS will grow. ISIS at that time was a smaller group. Actually, it was not even called ISIS. It was called Al-Iraq or Bilad al-Sham, which means Iraq and Bilad al-Sham Islamic organization. So when ISIS grow, the American, they have to change the plan. The old plan is not working. So they start arming other groups, hoping that those groups will make ISIS limited. So here we have another group. Let us make it brown. It's funny, isn't it? They are destroying a country with games. So this area here is filled with terrorists who they are sponsored by Turkey, including Al-Qaeda. And until now they are there. Until now, protected by Turkey. Then the Assad, the president of Syria, he made a deal with Putin. And the deal is very simple. Give me my country back, I give you Syria. The Russian, they came and they wipe everything off from the map of the stupid Western. And all this area became under the control of the Syrian regime, which for sure a lot better than the stupid ISIS and Al-Qaeda, even though they are dictators, as we know. So all this area became again under the control of the Assad regime, which means America lost the war. Everybody lost the war except the Russian. Right now they control one of the most major important strategic spaces in the world, which is Syria. Because in case you do not know, Syria is in a very sensitive location. Same time, the plan was after they control Syria, they will run a pipeline a gas pipeline from Qatar, from here, through Syria, through Turkey, through Europe. And that's supposedly the plan, so they can avoid using the Russian gas, which is coming to Europe. So the Europeans supposedly they will have better security and they will not be under the mercy of the Russian. But what happened during that time, not only the Russian, they involve here and they destroy their plan. They discover a huge reservoir, or let us say reserve, in front of Israel, in the sea here. and they found a lot of gas in Egypt, and they found a lot of gas in Syria. A lot. According to some studies, they are saying that Syria is swimming in the top of gas. And the gas here we are talking about like the natural gas, the propane and those things you make from. So now nobody need Qatar. Qatar is not important. Actually, just yesterday I heard the news that Australia became #1 country in the world who import gas. Is not Qatar no more. Qatar was #1. And now #1 who import oil is USA. Is not Saudi Arabia no more. So now the two major leaders of energy in the world are not Islamic no more. Before it was Qatar and Saudi Arabia. Qatar controlled the oil, #1. Sorry, Saudi Arabia controlled the oil and Qatar controlled the gas. Now things is changing and changing very fast. Syria can be a very good supplier for Europe because it's more close than Europe, more than Russian, and a lot more close than Qatar. Turkey, they are unlucky. They got zero gas and zero oil. This is why Erdogan is desperate to attack and occupy as much as he can of Syria so he can get some of the oil. This is why Erdogan, he went inside with his army in this territory here. He's trying to get in, but the Russians are not allowing him. Because here in this area, from this area, here is where is the gas and the oil of Syria. And now they found a lot of gas and a lot of oil close to Cyprus. And Turkey is threatening Cyprus and threatening Greek even to do an invasion. So the war now is over the oil and the gas. You see, in certain time, everybody thought that price of gas and oil will go crazy because we are getting less and less and less. But because of the American scientists and the way they found, like they found a new way to discover or to generate from the ground gas and fuel, the whole world is changing. I saw a study saying that England is going to be #1 oil producer in the world. Now it's America, but in the future is going to be England. So everything in the map will change. Saudi Arabia is not going to be important to USA as before, because now USA do not need Saudi Arabia. You see, before Saudi Arabia was very important because the security of energy depend on Saudi Arabia. If the Saudis stop selling their oil, the American, the European, the Western, everybody will be in trouble. China, everybody. But now Saudi Arabia is one of many who sell oil. Same as the gas. So the map of the world is a changing, and the change start with the change of energy map. And then there's other war is happening right now, or is going to happen in the Middle East, which is the war for water. Water in the Middle East is almost not exist. So all those countries, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Libya, Sudan, Iraq, Syria, suffer badly because of water, especially Jordan. Actually, Jordan is dead for sure, not like Saudi Arabia. Like in Jordan, people they have a swimming pool, but they cannot fill it up with water. If you do that, you go to jail. So the war right now is focusing in two major things. It is water and it is power, which is energy. Saudi Arabia have a big concern, which is the Shia, which they are here. This is Iran. And Iran is a very big country and very powerful compared to the Arab. Iran, they extended their octopus fingers all the way into Yemen. So now Iran is surrounding Saudi Arabia from other side. So the enemy is in the backyard. So Saudi Arabia not only is going to face Iran from this direction, now is facing Iran in this direction, Yemen. Let us say the whole Middle East is messed up. The Middle East is the land of death. There's no peace will happen in the Middle East, not even in 1,000 years from now. Count my words and you will see. It's impossible. You get rid of ISIS, there's a million ISIS that will come off, and not necessarily Islamic ISIS. Government are fighting over each other. Killing is very normal. This is the lifestyle there. War is the lifestyle since the time of Muhammad until now. Nothing changed. Baghdad, as an example, Iraq. The American, they left. They gave them the country, and they told them to be democratic, and they taught them how to do election, and now they have election. But what they have in Iraq? Iraq is the most horrible country ever you can imagine right now because of democracy. Literally because of democracy. If you walk 500 meters in the city of Baghdad, you have to be careful because you might not get home. Kidnapping is number one business. Rape is number one business. Asking for ransom is number one business. The mullahs are in control of the country. The Shia, they have their own army. The army is not an army. The government is not a government. The president, he don't rule. Syria, because of what happened, there's a president, but he is not in control of the country. The Russian are controlling a big territory. Hezbollah controlling big territory. The Turkish controlling a big territory. Jordan is a very poor country. The king there is a shish kebab king. If you turn the fan, he will fly. The whole country is staying alive because of the support of Israel and the support of other Arabian countries who make donations to keep it surviving for the benefit of them. You see, the Saudi, they support the Jordanian not because they like Jordan, but because they want a kingdom to be next to them, not a republic. So it's for their benefit to have it stay as a kingdom, because remember, Saudi Arabia is a kingdom. So if one kingdom go, that means they are next. Very few countries in the Middle East now, they are kingdoms. Iraq used to be a kingdom. The king is gone. Syria is the same. So it's not for their benefit. Egypt used to be a kingdom. Libya used to be a kingdom. Tunisia used to be a kingdom. Morocco still a kingdom. So there is only a few countries who they are still called kingdoms, and this is why the Jordanian government is getting the support from the Israeli, because Israeli, they think about it. If we replace this king, who we will get? We will get Hamas. 80 to 85% of the population of Jordan are Palestinian. Maybe many people do not know that. There's no Jordanian in Jordan. There's no country is called Jordan. Jordan is not a kingdom, never was a kingdom. So this country have majority of Palestinian, and they can take over the country very easy anytime if the American and the Israeli stop supporting Jordan. As simple as that. This is why the king of Jordan, he married from a Palestinian woman, because by doing that he can convince the Palestinian that my son who will be your king, he's a Palestinian like you. He would go, his mother is Palestinian. All right. However, all those countries are going to collapse. You see now, if you look here, let us say the famous countries, the rich countries, Qatar, Emirat, Bahrain, those countries here, those countries, they can go bankruptcy overnight. Overnight. Because anytime the war is started between Iran and those countries will collapse. They are no match to any war with Iran. Iran would eat them alive. Right now, if Iran just shoot few missiles at Emirat as an example, the whole country will get empty in 24 hours. Actually, a few years ago in Emirat, if you go to the airport, you will find tens of thousands of cars for free because people are running away. The country almost collapsed. And there is no war. So imagine if war happened. Those are cartonic countries. They have no base, they have nothing, and they have no future. They have no army to protect them. All their security is based on USA. So now if Iran decide to attack Emirat and Bahrain and Qatar and Saudi Arabia, and USA said, okay, we have no business. That's it, it's over. Those countries are demolished. They are demolished. And actually already they are demolished. You see, if you look around you here in the map, Iran is controlling most of Iraq by Hezbollah. This is Hezbollah territory. Let us make it yellow. But Hezbollah is controlling Iran too. Okay, so we have Hezbollah here. But Hezbollah is controlling Yemen too, or most of it. So this is Hezbollah here. But Hezbollah is controlling big portion of Lebanon here. But Hezbollah is controlling big part of Syria here. So if you think about it, the Sunni states, the Islamic Sunni state, are surrounded from everywhere by the Shia. And there is something maybe many people do not know. Those countries, Saudi Arabia, they are still in the cave time. Yes, they buy weapon from USA, but they don't have a real army, and they are not capable of fighting anyone. This is why they are fighting Hezbollah in Yemen for the last 3 years, and they could not accomplish anything. Emirat, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, army from Sudan, even Pakistani fighters, they are hiring like missionaries. All of those, they could not accomplish anything because this is we call them in Arabic Jaysh al-Kabsa, which means they eat too much rice. They are not professional fighters, they are not really warriors, and they are not going to win any war. Hezbollah is controlling most of this Yemen until now, and they could not accomplish anything, the Saudi, to take over. And now they give up in Yemen. So the Saudis look like they are going to give up the war, and they are going to give the country again to Hezbollah. This is why now in Switzerland, I think, they have a negotiation between Hezbollah, which is a Houthi group, and the Saudi and Emirat to go for peace, because the Saudi, they are going bankrupt because of this war. So again, the Middle East is messed up. The coming war is going to be big. It's not going to be a war, I believe. It's going to be like a burning stove. Literally. It's going to be a huge burning stove. The Muslim Sunni, they are very much divided. The Iranian, they are preparing themselves for a big war. They knew it's coming. If it's not from the American, it's going to be from the Muslim Sunni. So everybody is getting ready for everybody. So when the war started, all this land is going to be burning land. Actually, already it is. Lebanon, as an example, it can go in war anytime, any second, any moment. There's no security in this country, and there's no guarantee. Israel might attack Lebanon anytime. The Israeli, they found that Hezbollah is doing underground tunnel to go inside Israel. and the Israeli, they are thinking about doing what they need to be necessarily to do with Hezbollah. So uh, I don't know. I'm trying to share with you some of the histories of those countries. Turkey is a bankruptcy country. You see, like this Erdogan. I don't know if you saw in the news. If you promise to buy a house or a real estate in Turkey for a price more than $200,000, Erdogan will give you immediately a citizenship. Do you know why? Because the country is bankrupt. Since the stupid Erdogan he took over and he started forcing Islam, the country is going down and down and down and down. And now the country, the currency of Turkey lost its value tons of times. It's like it's not even equal to toilet paper. So Turkey, all what is missing to see this country collapse one for all is an earthquake. I'm not wishing to have an earthquake in Turkey. Don't take me wrong, but Turkey is a country of earthquakes, and when earthquakes happened, they are huge and very devastating. So the country already is suffering from bankruptcy. One big earthquake, the country is history. There's no jobs, there's no money, there's no oil, and tourism nobody goes because country became very insecure country. It became a country for Al Qaeda, a country for ISIS. Kidnapping is a huge business in Turkey. Scam is a huge business. You cannot trust the police. The police are kidnapping people, are asking for ransom. Uh, uh, so the country is bankrupt. So as you see in front of us, all those countries are suffering badly. You see, what happened in Syria here was a great example to all Western countries that you cannot grow a devil and the devil will spare you. You cannot. And the devil is a growing, and the devil is going to destroy itself. And by the way, I'm not really worried. I'm not even worried about the Christians there. God always our protector. It's not America. America never protect us. Not the French, not the English, not anyone. We have our Lord. He is the only protector we have. But I believe in the coming 15 years, 20 years maximum, things will go to a big explosion. Iran is going to go in a war, and this war is going to burn a lot of countries. And for sure, Israel will take advantage of this war. Maybe the only country can be a winner here is Israel if they do it in the right way or in the correct way. Um, but for sure, Saudi Arabia, I believe that Saudi Arabia as a country will not stay as a country. I believe Saudi Arabia will be divided to at least 4 or 5 countries. Uh, Same as Iraq, the division is coming. Same as Syria. You see here in Syria, This area is full of Kurdish. And this area here is full of Kurdish in Iraq. And this area here is full in Kurdish in Iran. And this area here is full of Kurdish in Turkey. The Kurdish in Turkey is about 21 million. That's a huge number. So they can make a huge state, and this is why Turkey is doing everything they can to avoid having a Kurdish state next to them, because that will be the start of a big, huge Kurdish state. So the three countries, or let's say four countries, Syria, Iraq, Iran, Turkey, they are fighting the Kurdish. However, Iraq, the majority of it is Shia. Let us make the Shia in green. And the Shia, they are here. In this area and the other area, it is Sunni. And the Sunni are not majority, are minority in this territory. And this is why ISIS was able to control this area very easy, because here there's Sunni. Same as this area here, there is Sunni. So Iran, Turkey are the enemy friends. Shia versus Sunni. Today they are friends, but tomorrow they are a big fat enemies. Qatar today is a friend to Iran, but Qatar today is a friend to USA, because this guy, the Prince of Qatar, he played the devil. He's a friend to everybody. He's a friend to Al Qaeda. He's a friend to the CIA. He have the biggest base of USA Army in the Middle East for free, just to earn security. The whole point of having the American here is that he will be safe from attack from countries around him. You have a very small island and small country, and the population is not enough even to fight for a chicken. So just to make it short for you, all those countries are going to go and burn. The future is very, very bad for those countries. And that's mean that Europe is expecting to have a lot more migrant. And if the European Union stay doing their stupid behavior of welcoming everybody, Europe is not going to be Europe. Europe is going to be Iran population, Turkey population, Syria. Actually, already Syrian are already there. Iraq population, Egypt population. Everybody will be there. Nobody will go east. Everybody will go west. Nobody will immigrate to Russia. Nobody will immigrate to China, because they will not even welcome them. There is only one stupid destination where stupid people live. That, or the government, the government of Europe. And I'm talking about the people now. I'm talking about the leaders. So they will flood Europe, because war will make people run. I don't blame them. The Saudi will flee, the Egyptian will flee. I mean, you name it. That's it. And as long you have a stupid government in Europe, Europe is history too. So it's going to be burned all over there, not only in the Middle East. Europe will be destroyed by flood of migrant, which means European, they will be minority. And yes, there will be minority, you know. You see, Egypt alone is 100 million. Turkey alone is 100 million. So if you open the border, if they have war, and people, there's nobody stop them from going there, that's it, you became minority. As simple as that, you know. And then you change the government. Actually, Erdogan right now, he was asking the Turkish to have, if he said to them, if you have every one of you 6 children's, in 30 years from now, Germany will be Turkey. He's right. He do not need to go and do invasion to Germany. They could not take Germany. They did not take Europe by war. Turkey, not long time ago, occupied half of Europe for a long time. So now they cannot take it by war, but they can take it by immigration. And the stupid European, they welcome everybody. So what will happen in the Middle East is going to affect badly Europe. Europe will collapse. Actually, France already is burning because of the stupid government there. They force their citizens to pay a lot of tax, but yet they welcome everybody to come as immigrant. If you don't have money for your citizen, why you are bringing more people? If you cannot support your citizen, if your citizen cannot have a good life, why you are bringing more people? Europe became so expensive. And actually, I believe that time will come, even those who immigrate to Europe, they will run away because Europe will become like hell. Because people, they go there for a very simple reason. Europe give them better life opportunity. But if Europe became so expensive and you walk there like a donkey, and but yet you cannot own anything, then what the point of being in Europe? As an example, if you live in England, how you can afford to buy an apartment in England? How much money you need to make to buy an apartment? It's a dream. So you think you live in England, you think you will have a better salary from others and you will have a better life, but the fact you are not. You are no one. You can be homeless any second. What the point of living in a rich country, but you cannot afford in that rich country to have a house? I'm not talking about housing. I'm not talking about a house. I'm like an apartment. Is that correct? All those countries, Sweden will collapse too because Sweden became a country of immigrant. Swedish people are not having babies. Just wait. Soon in Sweden, you will not find the Swedish. I mean, stupidity is amazing. What Sweden? There will be no Sweden. It's going to be called Afghanistan. All those countries are going to collapse. You know, Germany is doing good. They have money in Germany, but this is temporarily. Just wait. When you are overloaded with population and there's no enough jobs, then the country will collapse. The French government, they increased the tax because simply the government cannot cover the cost of the population. So what we do, we increase tax. We keep increasing. So people, they cannot take it no more. And we saw in the last few days how people, they are going crazy in the streets, burning cars, attacking stores, destroying buildings. It's like a war zone. And now the government, they decide to cut all the taxes, which people are against. But that is temporary solution. People, they will see, they will notice that this will not be enough. This government have to go. But the real problem is that France became a dumpster of everybody who is suffering from unemployment. If you are a person who live in the Middle East, like where I'm coming from, or you are coming from Africa, and you don't have a job, what do? You take a ship, you go to Europe. And then in Europe, the government, they have to give you shelter, food, and even a salary to survive. And a free accommodation or a free medicine. Who is going to pay for that? The citizens. So now we have unemployed citizen and we have unemployed immigrant. And now the unemployed immigrant, they will be in competition with unemployed citizen. And because the immigrant, they are people who accept less wages, they will find a better opportunity to find a job more than somebody is a citizen. Have fun. So you find that somebody is an immigrant in your country, he can find a job before you, and you are a homeless. Stupidity. This is not about Muslim, by the way. I'm not talking about Muslims, because there's a lot of immigrants. They are coming from Africa. They are Christians. There's millions of immigrants. They are Christians. This is not about Muslims. I'm not really worried about Muslims. There's nothing is called Muslims. There's no Islam left. Islam is gone. Even those who brag about Islam, they don't even know what Islam is about, and they don't care. Go in Europe, go to any nightclub, and you will see that the majority of the girls dancing with no skirt is Muslims. So this is not what we are worried about. The worry about that chaos will happen in the world because we have stupid governments controlled by the mindset of the liberals. Open-minded, open borders, and that is stupid because open borders would do nothing except export and import problems of other countries to you. A country like Venezuela as a great example of the liberals. The stupid president of Venezuela, Chafaz, whatever his name, Chafaz, whatever his name. He decided because he's a communist, he's an open-minded, he is a liberal, he is etc. Open borders, okay, and you know he want to fight capitalism, he want to fight etc. So the money start running from the country, start escaping. Hezbollah start coming to the country. Iran start coming to the country. They open Islamic centers. They open Hezbollah center, training camps. There's villages in Venezuela right now owned by Hezbollah. The country is collapsing. There's no money. The only one who have money is the Iranian. An Iranian, they are buying farms, they are buying towns, they are buying villages, and now we have Hezbollah in Venezuela because the stupid Chavez, he said all citizens from Iran, they can come without visa. All citizens from Lebanon, Hezbollah, they can come without visa. You do not need a visa. You do not even need residency. You go there and you will get residency. They will give you, you can work, you can open a business. That's it. The country is their own. This is what those people do to themselves. And look what happened to Venezuela. Millions are leaving the country. Where they will go? Where they will live? Go to Mexico? Go to America? Go to Canada? Madness. Venezuela is a rich country. It have a lot of oil, but because when you have a stupid leader, the country will collapse. They thought oil will feed them forever and they will be rich forever. We do not need anyone. That's it. We have oil, and that's it. And the same as the rest of many countries. So you see, open immigration. Me myself, I am an immigrant, so I cannot be a person who speak against immigration because me myself, I am an immigrant, and I will not be able to be in USA if USA don't open chance for people to come. But you have to be logical. You have to be smart. There's everywhere in the world, there's something it's called selective immigration, which means if you want to come to my country, I have to examine you to see if you're fit to come. What is your qualification? Can you support yourself? Are you educated? Can you even speak the language? But to have an open borders, that is the most stupid thing ever. It is just a chaos and destruction. And add to that the problem of terrorism. When you have an open borders for with Mexico, like now, caravan of thousands of people coming. How we know how many of them they are member of ISIS? How you know? Here we go today. They arrested a guy in Ohio. He joined ISIS and he was planning to attack a synagogue, which means a guy who is blonde, he have blue eyes, he is born in America, but yet he's ISIS. So it's going to be strange that ISIS they can convert some of those people coming from South America, especially with the money they have, and then they enter USA or enter Canada. Madness, stupidity. But in the vision of the liberals, they see the world in different colors. The liberals they see the world as a woman and she have to be naked. Even bikini is not allowed. The liberals they don't have like let us say they don't think about tomorrow. They have the mentality of a hippie. Hippie. We live hippie, we die hippie. We are born without clothes. So flag is not right. Borders are not right. Police are not right. Army is not right. So what is right? China will eat you alive. All the countries in the world will eat you alive. European lost their mind, literally. European, even wherever liberals they go, things go really, really ugly. Go to California. Tax is extremely high. If you rent an apartment, your salary will not be enough. But yet they want to have more and more immigrants. What do you want to do with those people? People who live in California, they are running away from California. It is the most expensive state ever. How you can buy a house in California? How you can buy an apartment? How you can live there? You cannot. But they want more and more people to come. And you will notice that the one who want more and more people to come is the rich one. And I will tell you why. George Soros, as an example, he is one of the biggest emperors in the world for money business. Immigrant, they provide him with very cheap labor. So George Soros, he is punishing any European country to the point this guy he's acting like a king. Imagine George Soros, he threat the president of Hungary that he will take him to jail. Imagine, he's a businessman threatening the president. George Soros, he want as many as immigrant they can come so he can give them $5 an hour. Why he want to hire somebody, he is a German, who will ask for 30 euro an hour at least, when he can get somebody for 5 euro? A poor immigrant who is just looking for anything, so he can send some pennies to his families. They don't want the immigrant because they love the immigrant, but because they want to use them. It's a very cheap labor. This is not about loving the immigrant, it's about abusing them and using them. There's many companies in USA, they don't want immigration to stop because when you come to USA, me myself, when I was studying, you know okay, how much you make a month, they offer you a salary of like a $600. $600, what I can do with $600? Do you like it? You like it? You don't like it? Go. But an American who is doing the same job, he makes 3,000, 3,500. But me as an immigrant, I have to be thankful for the $600. This is the only opportunity. They use you. They use you and they abuse you. So they are not in love with immigrants. They are in love with abusing the immigrants. They bring you, they suck your blood, and you stay there. Like they bring people from, especially if you don't have papers. If you don't have papers, you work for free almost. They just give you shelter and food and some pennies in your pocket. This is the sad side of the story. If you are a beautiful girl, they force you into prostitution. You come as a, this is what they used to do with the east of Europe too before. So Europe is going to suffer a lot. There's one of two directions for Europe to go, and both of them is going to be ugly. Europe might go and become far right countries, and I think this will happen, and already it's happening. Far right groups are growing in Italy, in Croatia, in Greece, in France, in England, you name it. And those far right in Sweden, in Norway, those far right, many of them, maybe they have, let us say, they have an anger. You see that if you ask yourself why the right wings are growing so fast, because of the stupidity of the left wing. People, they get upset, and then they try to find a savior. Who is the one who will save us? They find nobody except the far wing, not like, I mean, the far right wing, which is mean extreme right. Some of them even they are racist. So the problem is that time will come and European, they will find themselves, they have no choice to go to the old fascist time. To escape liberalism, you find yourself under dictators and you find yourself under fascist. Until now, I don't see a middle ground between. And this is what will happen in France, and you will see. More and more French citizens, they are sick of what they have. Same as in Sweden, same as in Netherlands, same, 10 years ago, if you say far, right wing, they are not exist in the parliament in Europe. Just a few years ago. Now they are big. Already they are big. And already they are taking over government. So I hope that the we will not have a fascist or people take over Europe. I hope we will have right wing, but they are Christian, or let us say they have a Christian value, which means they will not discriminate people by color. They will not discriminate people by religion, even with the Muslims. They will treat people equally, but they will protect their country. So Europe either stay with the liberal, and I don't think this will happen. I think Europe is going to change very fast. Germany, France, England, you name it, you will see. It's going to be a revolutionary. And the Middle East will change too. You see, I believe the Middle East is going to collapse and is going to be anti-Islamic. And the reason for that, you see, when you are a person who live, as an example, under ISIS for some time, or under the Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt, and you notice that those Islamic regimes, they never give you a solution, then you will hate that regime. As an example, Iran is under an Islamic regime for the last almost 40 years. This is Iran. I guarantee you that if the Islamic regime in Iran collapse, Iran will never be Islamic for the coming 1,000 years. And the first thing the people in Iran they will do, they will forbid Islam, and they will forbid the Quran, and they will close all the mosques. The same as what happened in Turkey not long time ago. Did you ask yourself how Turkey became liberal? Overnight, Quran is forbidden, hijab is forbidden, Islam is forbidden. This was Turkey not long time ago. How Turkey, the land of the Sultan, the land of the Mujahideen, the land who want to spread Islam and attack Europe, suddenly became un-Islamic. The answer is very simple. They suffer from Islam for long. So when opportunity came, Islam is not wanted and not welcome. Same now what happened in Tunisia. Tunisia controlled by the Muslim Brotherhood. And look what happened. This year, Tunisia is changing. For the first time in Tunisia, a Tunisian woman, she can marry a Christian man. She can register herself as a Christian if she wish. In Tunisia, a woman, she can inherit equally to a Muslim man, which is against Sharia law, which make many Muslims are very upset. So the country which collapsed under the Muslims just a few years ago, It's the same country right now is seeking getting rid of Islam, big deal. And this is Tunisia. Who's next? Syria. When ISIS lost their ground in Syria, the first thing Muslim women did, they start taking off their hijab and dancing in the street. And I can show you tons of videos about Syria. The first thing Muslim men they did, they shaved their beard. And the first thing they did, they stepped in the flag of ISIS, which is saying the name of Allah and the name of Muhammad. And this is in Syria. And now if you go in Syria, you will find a lot of people, they spit at anything it's called Islamic State, because now they knew what it means, Islamic State. Before it was just a name. You know what I mean? A Muslim, he accepts Islamic State, he dream of it until he have it. When he have it, he gets sick of it. It's disgusting. So you will see someone who live in Europe, he speak Islam is right, Islam is beautiful, until you practice Islam on him, and then you will see that how he will spit at Islam. When they will beat you just because you are wearing a jeans, they will beat you because you have a song in your phone, they will crucify you for a very stupid reason, they cut your hand for any silly reason. As long there is no Islam as a government, Muslims, they like Islam. I remember once I was in a radio show with the brother Osama Dakdok, and he is from Egypt, and it was like a few days after the Muslim Brotherhood won the election in Egypt. I said to him, this is the best thing ever happened. Osama, he got upset. He said, what do you mean? Muslim Brotherhood, we won over the country. Do you know what will happen to the Christian? I said, just wait, just wait. This is the best thing ever happened. I said, you will see. Not long from now, the Egyptian, they will reject Islam because of Muslim Brotherhood. You see, when you are not in a government, you can lecture people about wrong and right. You can speak about yourself that you are good. But after you became a president, you cannot say the government is bad, but yet you are bad. So when the Muslim Brotherhood took over Egypt and the whole country became corrupt, the people did notice that the Muslim Brotherhood are not better. We thought we will get rid of what they call themselves secular government, and we thought if we bring Islamist people, they will fix it. But then we noticed that Islamist people are more disgusting and they are more corrupt. So what happened? Over one day, 30 million Muslim Egyptian, they went in the street. 30 million. I mean, imagine the number. 30 million, they don't want Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt in one day. But Muslim Brotherhood was always in Egypt, and it was a growing, big, fat. What happened? Because now they became a government. Before that day, they can give you a lecture about how they can feed you, how Islam can help you, how Islam is the best way to live. But after they became a government, people, they noticed that they are nothing. They are just a scam. Islam never brought any solution. We were hungry and now we are more hungry. We were poor and now we are more poor. We were corrupt and now we are more corrupt. And the Muslim Brotherhood, they brought nothing but corruption. And now Muslim Brotherhood are wanted as a terrorist organization in Egypt. So do you see how Islam destroys Islam? As long there's no real Islam in the country, Muslims, they will not see how ugly Islam is. Just practice the real Islam. And this is exactly what happened now in Syria. Territory is controlled by Al-Qaeda. Everybody who live there, they hate Islam. Same as the one who live under ISIS. The one who did not live under ISIS or Al-Qaeda, he still find Islam is fine because he did not live it yet. He have the idea but not the practice. You know what I mean? Islam is an idea, and the idea can be swallowed as long as you don't practice it. The second you practice it, you will notice how ugly it is. You know, like have you ever bought a product and then you find out that product is a garbage after you try to use it? You have it in your hand, it looked like shiny, it looked like good quality, but then the second you try to use it, it's broke. That is Islam. Islam was broke since the beginning, and nobody can glue it together. What happened to the caliphate after Muhammad? They were killed by Muslims one by one. Did you ask yourself why? Because Islam is corrupt. Islam itself, the idea, is a corrupt gang seeking power. It's not about God, it's about money and power. Muhammad, he was killed himself, and many Muslims, they believe that Aisha and Hafsa was the one who killed him. The hadith says it was the Jews. Regardless, the caliphate, they kill each other. The wife of Muhammad, she took an army to kill the cousin of Muhammad. Right, Muhammad just died, and the wife of Muhammad, she want to kill Ali. This is Islam. Turkey right now is an enemy to Saudi Arabia. Turkey, they found themselves very happy for what happened in the embassy in Istanbul, in Turkey, for this guy Jamal Khashoggi, which is a terrorist. He himself is a terrorist. Suddenly, the whole world now in love with Jamal Khashoggi. Everybody is crying for Jamal Khashoggi. Senator Lindsey Frenzy, Saudi Arabia killed Jamal Khashoggi, we should punish them. Suddenly, the money of Qatar, you know, the Qatar government is moving them. Qatar is an enemy to Saudi Arabia right now. Washington Post every day talking about Jamal Khashoggi as is the only one was killed in the whole universe. Millions of people, they die in Syria, nobody cry for them. Millions of people die in Iraq, nobody cry for them. Millions of people die in Yemen every day now, nobody cry for them. Jamal Khashoggi died. Washington Post, macaroni in France, Champini in Italy, Bettaroni in Holland, Caramoni and whatever. The whole world is crying for Khashoggi. Who is this guy? It's just a political agenda. Qatar have a lot of money, and they are fueling every newspaper to speak against, in the West specifically, to speak against Saudi Arabia. As simple as that. Suddenly, the whole world have nothing to do except Khashoggi. Khashoggi was a member of Al Qaeda. He's a terrorist, and he is a member of the Muslim Brotherhood, and he was preparing to do a coup against the Saudi government. And this is the fact. Now, the Saudi, they assassinate him. Okay, do the CIA assassinate even American citizen? Yes. Is it Al-Wakili, who joined Al-Qaeda, assassinated by USA strike? Yes. So what is different? Why the Saudi, they cannot assassinate and we can assassinate? You see the hypocrisy? All government in the world, they do assassination. All government, they have intelligence department to do assassination, CIA, KGB, you name it. Suddenly, the Saudi, they did assassinate an enemy of them who is a citizen of them, who betrayed them. And for sure, this is a crime. I'm not saying this is good, but I'm saying, look at the hypocrisy. All of them, they do the same. All of them, they practice assassination. The Mossad, they do it. The CIA, they do it. The KGB, they do it. The Saudi, they do it. The Christian, they do it. The Muslims, they do it. The Hindu, they do it. Everybody. When I say Christian, I'm saying that population in general, countries. Everybody do it. Suddenly, Khashoggi became #1 problem for the whole world. You open TV, Khashoggi. You turn the radio, Khashoggi. You go in YouTube, Khashoggi. Who is this guy, Khashoggi? He's a scumbag. He's a terrorist. He himself was an ex-agent for the intelligence of Saudi Arabia, involved in many assassination, involved in many deals, secret deals. He is a close friend for Osama bin Laden. He is a close friend for the founder of Al Qaeda, which is Azzam. He have a picture with them holding RPG, wearing Afghani clothes. Suddenly, Khashoggi is the angel who was killed. And people dying left and right in the world, and nobody care. Suddenly, this is the guy everybody have to speak to defend him. Everybody. Congress in America, congressmen, they have a big concern about what happened. What happened? Disgusting. Very disgusting. I never saw disgusting people more than you. Hypocrite liars. In USA, we practice assassination every day. We have a drone. Every day we hit in Somalia. Every day we hit in Nigeria. Every day we hit in Niger. Every day we hit in Libya. And this is nothing but assassination for leaders who are terrorists. Saudi Arabia believe that this guy is a terrorist. I'm not defending the Saudi, by the way, but I'm showing you the hypocrisy and the double standard. When the European, yeah, when the European, they send their airplanes and they kill a president of a country, his name is Al-Qaddafi. Qaddafi, his family, all of them, they are killed. Even his daughter was killed. Isn't this assassination? What's wrong with those people? So you can do it, but they cannot do it. And if they can do it, we are going to break their arms for it. Saudi Arabia is a dictatorship country. There's no justice. There's no rules. There's no government. There's only a royal family control everything. Everybody know that. But you see, I never saw, like, if you remember Trump, he went in the courtyard of the White House, and he said Qatar have to stop sponsoring terrorists. He said that twice, and after that he go mute because money come. Everybody knows that Qatar is the center of terrorism in the world. The money of Muslim Brotherhood, the money of Al Qaeda, the money of ISIS, the money of Taliban. It is the only country who have an embassy for Taliban after 20 years war with USA. Until now, they have an embassy to Taliban in Qatar. In Qatar, people disappear. A person who posts a tweet in Twitter, they jail him for 25 years in Qatar, which means for eternity until you die. That's it. That's a tweet. Nobody talk about it. Money. If you have money, my friend, you can make all. We can make Washington Post worship you. You can make. They spend a lot of money in their propaganda, and there's many dogs that are ready to park. And Washington Post is one of them. Did you ask yourself why Washington Post even they hire Khashoggi to work for them, to write for them? Do they really need him? What is the qualification of Khashoggi to write in Washington Post? He write articles praising the Muslim Brotherhood. Anyway, I'm just trying to share with you. Just be careful. Don't listen to what TV stations they say. It's full of hypocrisy. All of them they kill. All of them they torture. All of them they have secret missions. All of them they kidnap. All of them they do crimes in the name of law, in the name of justice, in the name of democracy, in the name of the king. But many of them, their crimes is under the table. The Saudi, they got unlucky. Correct? That's exactly what happened. They got unlucky. Their crime exposed. But all of them, they do the same. Right now, as we speak, who is going to stop somebody who worked for the CIA to frame me? Me or you? Nobody. A policeman, he can destroy your life. He can stop your car and he can put something in your car and he say, I found his drugs. What you can do? If government will destroy a life of anyone, they can destroy it easy. Who's going to believe you? They are the government, they are the judge, and they are the police. A policeman, he stop your car, open your trunk, he go in the trunk, and then he put 1 kilograms of cocaine in your trunk. Look what I found in your trunk. I didn't even smoke. Who care? That's it. You are going to jail, my friend. Have fun. All of them, they do crimes. And the worst criminals is those who they are supposed to protecting you. Because, you know, if a policeman is a criminal, that's mean he got an access to everything. He can kill you, he can rape you, he can take your money, he can take your wife in the name of law. And then you will be the victim and he will be the hero who came to save you. And he will go in your funeral and he will put some flowers in your funeral. Right? Just to pray that you will not be a victim of any of those corrupt people. Life sometimes can be evil and can be disgusting. And you know, when you speak, when you are out speaking person, yeah, for sure you make enemies. And this guy Khashoggi, he became big. They gave him a job in Washington Post. He is making articles sponsoring the Muslim Brotherhood. The Saudi are very upset from him. They made him big themselves. They made him he was an assistant for the prince, like let's say his dog, for many years. So he was always in the picture. They made him a spoke for their intelligence, secret intelligence. They made him an officer in their intelligence. So they gave him he know many secrets about them too, and that what caused his death. Can you share your opinion of Trump? I believe that Trump is a smart fool. I don't know how many of you will like that. Literally, he is a smart fool, which means he is smarter than the donkeys around him, but he is a donkey too. Let us say he is the best of donkeys we have, but he is literally a fool. He do a lot of stupid things, and that will lead him, you know, to a very bad future in the future. You know, he keep making mistakes after mistakes. He have many enemies. You know, for me, I did vote for him because he's better than the rest, but for sure he is not really that good. And I am afraid that he might be a corrupt person too, because money bring corruption, my friend. Money and power are very, very dangerous. But for sure, I believe that Trump is not that smart. Maybe he's a good businessman to do business. He knew how to negotiate business. He knew how to make money, but he is not good in politics. He's not. All right. He's good just in business. This guy, he is good to be a minister for economy. He can make things go in the better direction. Otherwise, the rest is really is, you know, the first mistake he did, just to show you why he's fool. The first thing he did after he won the election, he started hiring his daughter, a girl. She worked in fashion. She looked like a Barbie. Suddenly, she became a consultant for the president. I mean, how foolish that decision is. His son-in-law, who is a businessman and obviously is a corrupt, suddenly he became a consultant for the president. That is right away a stupid decision to tell you how stupid he is. Do you understand me, guys? Because Trump obviously he think that the White House is his family business. So he start hiring his son, his daughter, his brother-in-law, sorry, his son-in-law. I mean, what are you doing? You just involve your family in it, and that will make you under a big risk. So now any poo-poo they do, any one of them do something, is not just a son of you, he is a government asset. That is telling me how stupid he is. He did the same mistake of the Clinton family. The Clinton family, they want to take over the country. Clinton the husband, Clinton the wife, Clinton the daughter. So now what we have a Trump the father, Trump the daughter, Trump the son-in-law, Trump the son. What is that? That is a clear sign of corruption. But you know, American, they are very naive people. You know, American, they go by TV, and you know, like just say, it's just to say for them few words, they vote for you. American, they are the last one to know what America is about. No, my friend, the problem of Trump is his advisor. Obviously, his advisors are a bunch of donkeys. All are corrupt, my friend. If you look around, everybody is corrupt. But as I said before, we in America, we vote for the best, the one who will kick you less. All of them, they are donkeys and they will kick you. But one of them, it was going to kick you in your balls, and one of them is going to kick you on your shoulder, and one of them is going to kick you on your head. So choose which one. Which is the best kick for you? Otherwise, all of them are the same madness. And look how silly sometimes, well, like silly stuff he do. I mean, I don't know. He make big issue of stupid things, and important things he don't make an issue of it. So I say, God help us. God help this country. All right. But in the same time, I'm glad that what her name is Clinton, she did not win the election. Because if this Clinton won, that would be really a big disaster. You know, big disaster. Thank God that did not happen. So, you know, like, you know, in America, we choose between many ugly things and we choose the less ugly. And I hope Trump, he will fix his issues and he will be better in the future, but I don't see that happening. You know, if you want to fix it, the first thing he should do, he should stop, he should fire his daughter, fire his son-in-law. And I believe he's going to do that, but maybe it's going to be too late when he do that. You know, we will see. If you like Russia too much, why you live in USA? You see, this is what you see from some American. If you love Russia too much, why you live? You see, they accuse Trump that he is a friend to the Russians. So why you don't ask Trump the same question? This is how silly you are. It's very clear that there's a very good relation between Putin and Trump, and it's very clear that the Russian really they try to help Trump to win the election. So why you don't say to Trump the same question? Why you don't go to Russia? That is stupid of you, my friend. Same time, I love America and I love Russia in the same time. Why I should hate Russia? In case you do not know, Russia is the only country in the world who helped Middle Eastern Christians when the Muslims were slaughtering us like sheep, while Europe and America was watching, while England was taking selfie. The only one in back in the history, and now in the Middle East is helping the Christians is Russia. If not Russia, all the Christians in Syria is going to be slaughtered, literally. So what's wrong with Russia? This is how stupid American are. They made them believe that the Russian are their enemy. Why you want to have them their enemy? Why we cannot be friend with the Russian? And not only that, you are not even qualified to fight them. Like, do you think you can fight even the Russian? So this is a stupid idea that you want to make the Russian your enemy. Obama was in office. When Obama was in office, Republican, they were saying to Obama, when you will be a man and stand up for the Russian. Okay, Obama is gone. Democrat is gone. So now the Democrat, they are saying to the Republican, when you will be a man and stand up to the Russian. Like, what the heck? Look like we will never have the man who will stand up for Russia. So they use Russia as an object or a subject to get support, but nobody want to go in war with Russia. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? They fool you to vote for them to show you that we are the one who protect you. We have an enemy. It's called Russia. Yes, I am Hillary Clinton. It is me. I will use nuke. I will use. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You will use nuke. They will make you shish kebab. They will make America shish kebab. You think you are the only one who have nuke? A stupid kid, the president of 30 million population, it's called North Korea, scared the hell of you. And he is no match and not even close to 1 million% of the power of Russia. But they fool you. They want to create an enemy, so they make you scared and they make you believe that they are the one and the only one who can save you. So when Democrats are in the office, Republican, they were asking the Democrat to stand up for Russia. When the Republican in office, the Democrat are asking the Republican to stand up for Russia, but nobody want to stand up for Russia. It's a game, because simply Russia, nobody can stand up for it. You see, until now, those naive Americans, they have no idea what Russia is about. Actually, I don't think even they knew where Russia is located. Do you know where Russia is located? I'm sure you do not know. Russia is the biggest country in the world. Literally, it is the biggest country. And I will not be exaggerating if I say it is the richest country in the world. And if you do not remember, it was Russia who destroyed the army of Napoleon. It was Russia who destroyed the army of the German. Nobody win with Russia. They have all the source. They have the technology. They are way advanced in technology. Actually, until now, we are using their spaceship to go to the space. Until now, USA is not making engines to go to the space. It is a Russian engine. Go check the NASA. Why you want to be an enemy to the Russian? You cannot go in war with them. You cannot win the war with them. And they are not communist no more. Russia today is a Christian country. What's your problem? There's nothing it's called Soviet no more, my friend. There's no Soviet. What's Soviet? You see, the American, they still, until now, they think the Russian are communist. Go and check the price of an apartment in Moscow. In Russia today, they have more billionaires than what you have in USA. The biggest rich people in the world, they are Russian. They are not American. Your stock market in New York is owned by the Russian. Go and see all the fancy palaces in London is owned by who? The Russian, they never support Islamists. This is a big fat lie. The one who defeat ISIS is the Russian, not the American. They lie to you. And the one right now is fighting the Islamists in Syria is the Russian, not the American, not the European, not the NATO, no one. Only the Russian. But people, they are brainwashed. They taught you for centuries, for a long time. I mean, a decade, that Russia is Soviet Union, Russia is a communist, Russia is corrupt, Russia. What do you know about Russia? Go and see Russia. You have no idea what Russia is about. And by the way, Russia is across the border from you. Alaska is Russia, in case you do not know. So they are closer to your ear from your ear. You want to have a war with them? Good luck. They will make you shish kebab overnight. What is my source? Search. Here we go. Go and see right now who is the biggest source of anything you want. What do you want in Russia? Uranium, diamond, gold, crystal, oil, gas. This is a continent by itself. They can close the borders. They will not need anyone. Like you see, when the American they put sanctions in Russia, the Russian they laugh. You put sanctions in who? This is the biggest stupid thing ever. What you will do? You will stop buying. You will not send them your Land Rover. And not only that, after all the sanctions, look what happened. Just to show you the stupidity of the Western countries, they put sanctions in Russia. Go now and check what is the #1 country in the world selling weapon. Supposedly it's America. What is #2? It is Russia. Who is the buyer? Saudi Arabia. The Saudi are not buying from America no more. They are favoring the Russian. Turkey, even Turkey, the NATO member, is buying from Russia. Everybody is buying from Russia. You put sanctions and yet they are buying from them. So your sanctions is a big failure. It's a stupid, actually. One of the successful things, or let us say, one of the things made Iran more powerful is the sanctions. And I will tell you why. And I will explain to you how stupid the Americans are. When they put sanctions in Iran, the Iranian, they have no choice but to find a solution. As an example, you have cars, and now you cannot buy parts for the car. So what do? You start a manufacturer to create those parts. They did. Okay, we have airplanes. Airplanes, we need parts. We have sanctions. We cannot buy parts. So what we do? We start a manufacturer to fix the parts, and they did. Okay, we need weapon, but we cannot buy weapon. They have sanctions. So we establish manufacturer, and we can bribe a lot of expert of weapon from around the world to bring them to work in our country. We will bring a scientist who is very qualified, genius, and we will say to him, we will give you $1 million a month if you come to our country. Bring him. And now Iran, they have a far distance missiles. All of this because of what is called sanctions. So the sanctions did not help America, it helped Iran. And now because the money of Iran during the sanction time cannot go out, Iran currency is doing good because there's sanction. The money will not be spent in buying TV and iPhone and stupid things. The money will be spent in something important. So the sanctions help Iran a lot. And your sanctions in Russia is helping Russia more and more. Actually, Trump now, he's trying to fix the economy of America by putting sanctions on America. Maybe many of you do not notice that when Trump, he put rules on the Chinese product, he is putting sanctions on America, not in China. Anybody understand what I'm saying? Anyone understand what I'm saying? Because when you put sanctions in China to import to America, this is sanctions in America, not on China. All what you are doing is saying, okay, this is sanction on China, but the fact it's in America. So we will not allow you to bring things to us. This is sanction on us. But people think it's sanctioned on China, but the fact it's on us. So is Trump now trying to fix America by making sanctions in America? But how you can explain to somebody he decided to be a donkey and he don't want to be a horse? Your economy today is getting better in America because of Trump. He put sanctions on America, not on China. Your country was a big market for China. They import and they flood you with garbage. And because of that, American, they cannot make anything because anything they will make will be more expensive than the Chinese. Therefore, nobody will buy it. So in order to fix the economy in USA, we have to put sanctions in on America, but we call it sanctions on China. But anyway, this is very hard for some people to understand. All right. Well, you know, in America, there's nothing made in America. Go and see now. Go to the store. Go to your okay. Open. You know, I have my Mac laptop, and then you know somebody split water in it. I was doing a seminar, and I went to fix it. We opened the cover. The keyboard, the board is made in China. The memory is made in China. The fan is made in, open your computer. If you have a Mac, if you don't believe me, open it. Everything you have is called Mac. It's made in China. Is that correct, guys, or I'm making things up? Open your computer right now. Apple computer, iPhone. The iPhone you are using is made in China. No, it's not China copy paste. It is Apple hiring Chinese company to make their product. This is not true. Yes, China, they make copy, and this is fake product. I'm talking about the real product. The iPhone which you buy from Apple is made in China. The computer you buy from Apple, not fake phone, is made in China. So sanctions is the best way to help countries. What Americans are doing, they are putting sanctions in their enemy. They think they are punishing them, but the fact they are helping them. Right? But anyway, it's very hard to explain sometimes for people who don't want to understand. Everything you have around you is made in China. The glass, you drink it, flip it, and you will see it's made in China. Right? And by the way, for me, I don't see China as an enemy. China is the coming Christian giant country. I was in China, as I told you, and people are converting to Christianity as you will not even believe. And the communist regime in China trying everything they can to stop Christianity, but they fail a big failure. And actually, by fighting Christianity in China, China is coming faster to Christ. The same as the sanctions they put in Russia. Russia is getting more rich, more powerful, and more able to do things. The same as the sanctions in Christianity in China. They put a lot of sanctions, a lot of obstacles, so people will not become Christians, but what's happening is totally the opposite. Because Christianity under discrimination is better Christianity in a relaxed country. If you go and see all the disciples of Jesus, they are the best of us. But one of the reasons they are the best, and it shows the real material who they are, it was discrimination. They were killed, they were tortured, they were given as food for the animals, and yet they don't accept to live Christ. So discrimination make of Christians better Christians, real Christians. Christians who live in a country where the church door is open anytime, he don't care. Christian, okay, all right. This is not Christianity. True Christians is the one who pay their life to stay Christians. And those are the Christians in China. Same time, we as a Christians, if you claim to be Christian, why you want to have a war with a Christian country? It's called Russia. This is for the benefit of who? So ISIS will enjoy it? All the terrorists in the world, they are praying for the day you do such a stupid decision to go in war with the Russian, because that will destroy you both. That is the truth. And you know, maybe sometime it's a waste of time to explain the truth for people who they are not looking for it, but I am assuming from 400 something people listening, there is some people they are looking for the truth. If I am president of USA, I will sign an immediate agreement with the Russian to have a peace agreement forever, and to have a trade deals, and to be friends, and to fight our enemies together. That is the best and the smartest decision. You have your business, I have mine. You have your country, I have mine. Don't put your nose in my country, I don't put my nose in your country. However, we both fight one enemy. That's what the smart people do. All of those countries, they have one enemy. You go to Russia, ISIS is a problem. You go to America, when I say ISIS, I say Islamic terrorist. I mean, you go anywhere. I mean, name one country in the world doesn't suffer from the same problem. The Ukrainian conflict with the Russian, it's because the Ukrainian government, they are stupid. They decide to believe the American. Anyone of you remember what happened in Georgia before? Anyone heard of a country it's called Georgia? This is what the Western they did to Georgia. Georgia is a small, tiny Christian country close to the borders with Russia, as we see here. The stupid president of Georgia at that time, he decided to believe and to listen to the European and the Western, specifically the American. The American, they told him, we will support you. If the Russian attack you, go in war with them, shout at them, threat them. Small, tiny country like Georgia want to fight Russia? I mean, are you insane? So they make them go in war with the Russian, and the Russian, they eat them alive in 2 hours. And when the Georgian look behind them, hey, American, where are you? They say to them, bye-bye. We do not know you. Good, nice to meet you. The same as what happened with the Kurdish. You remember what happened with the Kurdish? Just a few months ago. The Kurdish are sponsored by the American. We train them, we give them weapon, we consider them our friends, our area, blah 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 blah. And when the Turkish attack the Kurdish, the American are the first one to say, bye-bye, we do not know you. If you are stupid, this is your decision. Here we go. Let the American help you. What happened? The Turkish, they attack Afrin, they took Afrin, they bomb the cities, they rape women, they take over their land, they kick them from their houses, and the American are watching as if the Kurdish are never heard of them. Same what happened in Ukraine. They told the Ukrainian, go against the Russian. We are with you. We will sponsor you. We will not leave you alone. We will give you. We will make you join the European Union. Yeah, right. Let us see if this will happen in the future. European Union. Look at what happened to Ukraine. The country is collapsing. The economy is collapsing. The assistant they are giving them. They gave them 500 million euro assistant. But the war in Ukraine cost them a lot more than what 500. What we will do with that? We are talking about a huge country. 500 million is nothing. So they put them in trouble with the Russian, and the Russian, they can eat them alive. And now actually they are asking them to go in war. They are pushing them to go in war with the Russian. And if that happened, that will be for the benefit of the Russian, because what will happen, Russia will take all of Ukraine overnight. Ukraine is no match. And none of the European, NATO, none of American will even dare to say, I'm going to stand with you. So if you are stupid, you decide to go in war with the Russian. You see, the Russian, they don't want anything from Ukraine. They have a friend president, and they have a good relationship. They have many agreements. Everything was going fine. Suddenly, they sponsor a coup against a president who is elected legally. You see, look at the hypocrisy in the West. When Morsi, the president of Egypt, was kicked out by a coup by the army, Obama, he went against it. Allahu Akbar, unbelievable, democracy is gone, put Morsi back, etc. But when the same thing happened in Ukraine, nobody in the West want democracy no more. Do you understand me, guys, what I'm saying? How come in Ukraine, the European Union and the democracy countries, they sponsor the coup against the president of Ukraine who is elected legally? What happened to your democracy flag? Suddenly it's okay. Each time we have a coup somewhere, the European, they are against it immediately, except in Ukraine. So they are the one who is getting closer to the Russian, and then you are wondering why the Russian bear is going to scratch your back. You see, it's not the Russian are coming to you. You are being the bad boy. You are getting closer and closer and closer. You took Romania. You make it join the NATO. The Russian, they did not do anything. You want Moldova to join the NATO. The Russian, until now, they are doing nothing. You want Ukraine to join the NATO, and you want the Russian to stay watching you until you enter your country. If the American now, if the Russian now, they go and they start their bases, and they will do that, just wait, in Venezuela, in Cuba, America will go crazy. So how come you can get close so much to them in their borders, and they have to shut up, but they cannot do the same to you? I'm just being fair. I'm not taking a side. Do you understand, guys? So we go to their borders, we establish NATO forces next to their borders in front of their eyes, and then we wonder why they are upset. It's not the Russian are building their bases next to your borders. It's you who getting closer and closer and closer. Can't you? Why you are doing that? Ukraine is a Greek Orthodox country. Russia is an Orthodox country. Both are from one belief, one religion, and they have a very, very close roots. It's almost one nation. Why you are dividing them? So the stupid Ukrainian government or whoever supported, they trusted the Western, and they trust the promise of the Western. You see, those are poor people. They told them, we will make you join European Union, we will give you the NATO, we will give you a lot of help, you will live like heaven, like Europe, hello, hello, wow, wow, you know. But those people, they never get anything, and they will never be there. And not only that, if you go and see the countries who join European Union, you will see that they are suffering badly. As an example, if you go to Romania, you will find in Romania there's no young people no more. They made them join European Union for one reason, because they want to have a cheap employment. So now all the young men and women in Romania, they are not in Romania, and that means the country is going to collapse. Romanian are located in Germany, Hungary, England, France, but there's no Romanian in Romania. So here we go. They make you join European Union, but your country is suffering. And they did not make you join them because they like you, but they want to use you. They want your cheap employment. So now in Romania, there's no young people there to build the country. All young people in Romania, they are working abroad, and they are tourists in Romania. They go in summertime for a vacation or Christmas time. All right, my friend Christian, living for Jesus, I will pray for you. But anyway, people, they don't want to listen, and they don't want to, uh, uh, like they say to you now, economy in Romania is better. This is not true. Price is going really high, and the income is not really a big deal. During the Ceausescu, the dictator, Romania was better than Romania today. What European Union brought to Romania? They put rules on you. They change your law. They force you to accept gays and lesbian. They force you to accept immigrant. They force you to. They force you. You lost your leadership to your country. Your sovereignty of your country is gone. The beast is expanding. The beast of George Soros. And the beast of George Soros, he want to control Russia too. They went to Poland. Who live in Poland now? Polish people, they live in Germany now. All young ones, the first thing they do when they became 18, 19, they go to Germany. Same as Slovakia, same as, you name it. And I believe that European Union is going to turn to be something else very soon. It's not going to stay the way it is. It's going to be something totally different. And people will see what I'm talking about. Our friend here, he made a donation so he can get my attention. No, my friend, I don't do that. I am not Muhammad who speak about something if you pay me. Thank you, Nirav. Thank you. But this is the wrong way to do it, my friend. I appreciate your donation, but I'm not the one who will speak about something because you gave a donation. But anyway, just because you insist. You see, I do not know much about India. Let us say I am not from there. I don't have really too much knowledge about it. But I believe that India is going to be a very, it's already actually, I believe it's a super country. And it's very successful country. Yes, India is poor because of a huge population, but nobody can deny that India is a warehouse, or let us say it's a storage of brains. I believe India in certain time is going to take over technology and is going to be, let us say, a country which is going to import brains to the whole world. And that means that India is going to be super powerful, even though it is poor. It's going to be extremely important country in the world. And India is suffering from the same problem many other countries they are suffering from, which is Islam. And they have a very bad, dangerous neighbor, which is called Pakistan. And time will come, and India will go in war with Pakistan. And I believe that the war is going to be very harmful, very ugly, and very bad. But there's no question that the one who is going to be victorious is going to be India. India right now, as we know, it is a nuclear, country, and Pakistan is a nuclear country. But we cannot compare between the power of India and the power of Pakistan. And Pakistan already they tried a war with India and they lost badly. So maybe the coming war will happen, and then Pakistan will lose half of its land, and maybe the third war will happen, and then Pakistan will lose all of Pakistan and become India again. I believe time will come, and India will take back what is gone from it. We will see. But I cannot speak much about India, but I believe India is a very powerful country. Uh, but most of people, what appear to them that India is a poor country, which is really not true. You are poor when you have people who they are stupid, and you don't have people who they are educated. And India, obviously, like now, you will see the highest jobs or for technology or smart, let's say genius, geek, in all of Europe is coming from India. Number one who import highly educated people are India, right? So I believe this country is a very, and by the way, there is something I like about Indian. You see, Indian are different from Western. Actually, all of East is different from Western. Eastern people are emotional. They have, if you watch an Indian movie, you will notice that Indian, they are very emotional. Like half of the movie is crying and half of the movie is dancing. But there is a reason for that, because they have a good heart. And I'm talking for sure, generally speaking. I'm not talking about every individual in India is perfect and wonderful. But generally speaking, the whole ethnic, if we can say it's one ethnic, it's not. But all of the country, they share one thing. They are very emotional people. And emotional people, that's mean they have a good heart. They are not too much into material. You go and you join any house of an Indian people and they are watching a movie, but you will notice that people are crying for a movie. You will not find that between American usually. Rarely that happen. So people who have a good heart, they are still healthy. It's not about how much money you have in your pocket, it's how much your heart is still alive. And this is how I see things, and this is how I measure things. You can be a person who is very rich, but you have no heart, and nothing make you cry. I think you have a failure. You became, and let us say, a machine. A machine worked by battery. It's called money. So I believe that people who live in those countries, generally speaking, they have a better heart. They are more emotional. In the West, people they became more into material. Like you see somebody, I remember once a woman, she used to work with us. Her husband, he died. Her husband just died. 2 days after, I was in the office and a guy he came and he asked me for her. I said she is not here. She went for lunch. Then after that, she came and I told her there's a guy he came asking for you. She said, yeah, this is my boyfriend. I was really shocked. How in the world a woman, her husband just passed away, 2 days or 3 days after she have a new boyfriend? I noticed, I went to the funeral of this guy. I noticed this wife, she never cry. She don't even look sad. Like if nothing happened. I mean, it's like nobody's gone. So when people they lose their emotion, and that's mean they don't have a feeling. We lost our humanity. For sure, not American, not all American, they do that, but obviously there is something there, it exists. But you will not find that in India. They are very emotional people. As I said, they cry even for a movie, for a series they watch. Somebody get hurt, and people are watching TV and they cry. So they have a good heart, and I met many of them. For sure, there's many negative things, and there's many positive things. But generally speaking, Indian people, they have a lot of very valuable things. As an example, in the Philippines, I noticed in the Philippines they are very poor, but when it's come to family, they support each other like I never saw anybody in the world. They support each other like the Filipinos. You see a woman, she have like 3 kids around her, but she is not their mother. So who are those kids? She will say, "Oh, this is the cousin. This is the daughter of the cousin of my cousin, and this is the son of the cousin of the other cousin, and this is okay. What they are doing here? I'm taking care of them." Imagine you will see somebody working in Emirat and making little salary, and then he send half of his salary because the cousin of his cousin, she need to buy some books in the school or to pay tuition. So there's many people, they make fun of the Filipinos. They say Philippines is a corrupt country, Philippines is a bad country, Philippines is an ugly country. If you want to have a family, you better have a Filipino family, because I never saw a family supporting each other as Filipinos. So but we in the West, when we live in the West, we look at the world in different way. We judge a country because the street is dirty. We judge a country because we see bad news about the country. The same as, by the way, in there. Like when I came to America, there's many people in the Middle East. They ask me, "Do you see shooting in the street? Do you see cowboy?" Because this is what we see in the in the Middle East. In the Middle East, we see America as a Sylvester Stallone. He shoot everybody, and his gun never get empty. So when you come to America, then you should see that every day. Since I live here for really long, I never saw even shooting once in the street, not even once. But for sure, there's shootings happen from time to time, but I never witnessed anything. But you get an impression of a country from what you see in TV or media. If you want to know what the country is about, go there. You will notice that those poor people, they can be the most amazing, beautiful people ever, better a lot than those who they live in a fancy houses. So don't judge people by their clothes or even how clean the street. If they are born in a poor country, it's not their fault. What you spend in one day to clean your garbage is the budget of their city for maybe 10 years. Uh, anyway, yeah. So I like I because I travel a lot, I met all kinds of people. I met people from many countries, and the best people who they are the best for me is the one who they are best for their family. Until now, I did not see better than the Filipino with their family. I think after that, you might maybe Thai people, maybe from Thailand. They are very much into family too, but not the same as the Filipinos. I think nobody beat the Filipinos in that. Uh, and I don't know. I don't. Sometimes I don't even understand them how much. I mean, how they think about it, because you look at a person who is very poor, but yet he is willing to spend his salary, all of it, giving it out to cousins. Cousins are not even sisters or brothers, and he don't mind. I don't know much about Mexican because I did not live between them, so I cannot speak about Mexican. The only thing I remember that I used to have a neighbor who used to come and throw garbage in the front of my house, and I told him he don't speak English, so I said to him, "Why you are throwing garbage here?" He said to me, "Basura, basura." So I thought this is his name. I said, "Mr. Basura, you should not throw garbage here. If you want to throw your garbage, the dumpster there, you don't bring it here. This is the garbage here in front of my place, not your place." He said, "Basura, basura." I said, "Mr. Basura, listen to me. You don't do that." And later, somebody came to translate and said to me, "Basura is not his name. Basura is garbage." He's telling me that this is garbage. And okay, I know it's garbage. You know. I have another story about Mexican. Once I went to a Mexican restaurant. This is in California. Nobody speak English in the restaurant. They have pictures, and the woman behind her, she have pictures of dishes. So I was pointing my finger, this one, okay, this one. And then she starts saying to me things, and I say, okay. I thought she's talking about spices or whatever, I don't know. She said many things. I said, okay. I went to my table, I sat down, and then the guy, he came and he have a big tray in the top of his head. He put it in the table next to me and he started putting dishes. I said, what is that? I said, senor, senor. I said, what senor? What is this? So he get me a lot of dishes. So sound like what happened, she was asking me if I like to add this and that. And I was the smart me was saying okay. And now that's it. I ordered them. So I learned after that not to say okay to somebody you don't understand what he's saying. Never say okay. Never. Okay? They say this, say no. No. Just point your finger at the picture that no. Anything else, say no. Even if it's salt, say no. I paid for all, yeah, what I will do. They start looking at me. The restaurant is full of Mexican, and I am the only one who don't speak Mexican. So God knows what will happen to me if I don't pay. So I start calling friends. Hey guys, what are you doing? You want to come over to eat? He said, what happened? You became so generous today. What's happening? Why you insist to come? Oh boy. Don't say okay. Anyway, you see, all people are good. I don't believe that there is an ethnic better than an ethnic. The Lord, he said, you shall know them from their fruits, and there's good people everywhere, and there's bad people everywhere. There's wonderful people. They can be Mexican or Filipinos or Indian or vice versa. It can be the opposite. It can be ugly, disgusting people, criminals, etc. So don't judge people by their color. Don't judge people by their language, or even by religion. Even like a Muslim guy, okay, he's born of a Muslim family, but he might be a wonderful person. uh, Try to judge people by their fruits. There's many, they are born of a religion, but they don't even know what their religion is teaching. They have no idea what is that. He is born in a family and they call him Muhammad, and he knew that his prophet, his name is Muhammad. That's it. uh, I do not know Indonesian really. I never associate with Indonesian people. I don't have like any experience with Indonesian. Maybe if one day I can visit, I will let you know. uh, but I believe all people are, uh, God, he made us a human, and a human they come with a heart. And the second you forget about your heart, that's mean you forgot about your humanity. So the first thing you remember when you see a person in front of you, you remember that he's a human like you. He have a feeling, and he can get hurt. If you don't like people to hurt you, don't hurt others. If you don't like people to abuse you, don't abuse others. Remember that you are a person who can be abused too. Remember that you have a mother, you have a sister, you have a family too, and they can be somewhere right now, and somebody can abuse them. You don't want that to happen to you, so why you want it to happen to someone else? So be good, be nice to everybody, love people regardless of their color or their ethnic, and make friends. Like now, because of what I do, I mean, I have a friends I never even met. When I went to Germany, they were fighting over where I'm going to sleep. The person who gave me let us say a place to stay gave me the bedroom, which is apartment have only one bedroom, and they slept in the couch. You believe it? And they insisted there's no way even you can discuss it. So you can make, you can build amazing relationship with people who loves you, and be good to them. You cannot return good by evil unless you are sick, right? No problem, my friend. I will be happy to visit any of you. All right. There's nothing is called minority, my friend. We are Christian in the Middle East, and we are not minority, because minority is not about how many you are. It's about how you see yourself. In the Middle East, we are majority, not the minority, because the Christians in the Middle East are the quality. Go right now in the Middle East and ask yourself, I want to see a doctor. You will find it's a Christian. Engineer, it's a Christian. Lawyer, it's a Christian. The teacher is a Christian. The nurse is a Christian. How we can be minority? We are not. We are going to be minority if we don't have the quality. If we became a bunch of criminals, savage, raping and killing, then you are a minority, because then everybody is your enemy, for you are a rapist and everybody will rape you. For you are a killer and everybody will seek revenge from you. You will be worried even to walk in the street because everybody is your enemy. You hurt a lot of people. I hope you understand what I'm saying. You are a minority in your country if you cannot walk in the street being afraid from a police car because you are a criminal, or you are a thief, or you are wanted for committing crimes. So minority and majority is not about how many we are, it's about who we are. You see, if you look at the space is full of stars, but still they are minority compared to the huge size of the space. But from all the darkness of the space, people do not see anything except the stars, which are the minority. The same as the sun. How many suns we have around us? One. But can you say the sun is minority? It is not. The same as Jesus. How many Jesus we have? Can we say Jesus is minority? Can we say God is minority? We have one God. Anyway, I hope people they understand what I'm saying. I hope I'm not making things complicated. And I think it is time for us to go and finish this conversation. Uh, but don't ever evaluate yourself based on numbers. The qualification of a human being should not be about number, not about how rich you are, not about how poor you are. It's about what kind of a quality you have and how much appreciation you have. Again, I concentrate in the word appreciation, because people who have no appreciation, they will never be happy, and they cannot be happy. They will die sad. Even the grave, which is going to contain you, you are going to you ask your family, okay, can you make for me a very expensive grave? Even the grave is a point of competition because you are not satisfied. I mean, it's just a stupid grave. If it's covered by marble or if it's covered by dust, it is a grave. But yet, a person who have no satisfaction in life, he will not have satisfaction after death. He is not happy even in the fancy grave. So don't measure your life in certain way, which is about material, about money, right? Anyway, guys, I don't know if I cannot say tomorrow because we are already tomorrow, but I hope maybe the day after I will do a live podcast. But you never know, I might get tempted. One of you, he pushed me to go, because what I do, the reason I go in live, that one of you asked me a question and I get tempted. How I can resist, you know? Well, the only option we have is Patreon. You do not need PayPal in Patreon. You can use a credit card. You can use PayPal too. I'm sorry if I offended you in any shape. I hate the truth you hate, and that what is the Bible teach you? Guys, anyone understand what Mr. Walid is saying? Let me try to read. I'm sorry if I offend you in any shape or form. This is a channel, so I try to respect you even if you hate Islam. Because if you hate Islam, you hate the truth. My friend, how Islam is the truth? You want to convince me that Islam is the truth and that Islam is a religion promising me an endless penis? That is an endless lie. So think about it. Close your eyes and imagine that God, He will extend your penis. And now the penis is going and going and going and going non-stop. And now you are saying to me that this endless penis is the truth. I'm really convinced. I'm truly convinced. And not only that, your prophet, he said that the endless penis is going to have an endless vagina fit for it. And now you get me busted. So my friend, what are you talking about? What the truth? What kind of religion this religion is? Endless penis is endless vagina. The man, he will be 90 miles tall. The women will be 30 miles tall. I mean, what's wrong with you? So when you speak to me about something, you call it a truth. What is the truth about it? Shouldn't you show me where the truth is? Is it the truth that God is going to provide me with 80,000 little boys to serve me for eternity? Child abuse in heaven? This is the truth. God, who want to make me happy by abusing 80,000 child? Why? He cannot make me happy without making me having 80,000 boy. I mean, you cannot find the different solution. Are you really happy, Mr. Walid? If Allah, He made you a servant for me, a boy, little boy, and He says, okay, Christian Prince, you converted to Islam, I will make you serve Him for eternity. Are you going to be happy? For sure, you will say, no, I don't want to be a servant for you for eternity. So why you don't think a second ago we are talking about respecting the emotion of others and not to hurt them? What kind of God He allowed me to abuse 80,000 child just to be happy? And what kind of person I am actually to be happy for having 80,000 little boy? I have to be mentally ill and sick because a person who agree to have 80,000 little boys to be servant for him, he have to be mentally sick. That will not make heaven for me heaven. That will make heaven for me disgusting. I mean, do you know what 80,000 child mean? Bring 5 children to your house and you will see what will happen. They will make you go crazy. 80,000, what they will do to me? How many sandwiches I will eat a day? Even in the heaven, if your God, He says, if you wish something is going to be in front of you in a second. So we do not need anyone to make sandwich. In the heaven of Allah, we will not take a shower. We will not have laundry. Our clothes will never be damaged. We will never smell bad. We will never go to the bathroom. So what the servant for? So are you there, Mr. Walid? Are you there, Walid? What happened to Walid? Will it close down through Allah, inshallah? Close as much you want, my friend. We have hundreds of channels. Inshallah, inshallah. This is the best you can. Trust me, Walid. I have hundreds of channels and I will never stop broadcast. If this is the solution you have, do you want me to close right now, open different channel? I can open in 2 seconds. I mean, come on. You cannot fight me this way. The Muslims before you, they try for years and years and years. And as you see, I open a channel, I have hundreds of people listening to me immediately. What you can do about it? By the way, Walid, I'd advise you. There's once a Muslim, he threatened me. He is going to buy all my books and he is going to burn them. What do you think about this idea? Do you like to do this? So, like, do you think it's a good idea to do it? What do you think? I'm thinking that this is the best idea you can do. You can buy all my books from Amazon, and then you can burn them, make a video. Like buy like 10,000 books of my books, make a video. Is going to be the most popular video on YouTube. All right, what do you think? It's just an idea. I don't know. I'm just trying to help you, give you just a hint. All right, especially sex and Allah. I mean, how you Muslims accept that somebody here wrote a book? It's called Sex and Allah. Unbelievable. If I am you, I'm going to buy all the copies of Sex and Allah and burn it live on air. Don't read it, because if you read it, you will leave Islam. Don't read it, my friend. Just burn it, burn it. This is an example how Muslims they are. Nothing, CP, please forgive. No, Muslims should threaten any creation. Yeah, right. Yeah. Suddenly, Walid, he became a peacemaker. What happened, Walid? A second ago you were Walid, are you taking too much hashish? Because I will not be surprised. Your prophet, obviously, he was taking too much hashish. Like when your prophet, he said he went to the seventh heaven and he found Adam there. Was that because of the effect of the hashish, or he saw Adam there? What Adam is doing there? Adam in the heaven? I thought Adam is dead. He saw Adam, he saw Moses, he saw Ibrahim, he saw Ishmael. I mean, this guy, he saw everybody. But yet he said that he is the first one to be resurrected in the judgment day. So how he is the first one to be resurrected and nobody resurrected yet? Then he saw all those names. I believe it's hashish. Hashish is good. I mean, hashish make you believe that there's God who will give you women each time you sleep with them. They are virgins, right? This is hashish. I mean, I just slept with the women. She have no panty on, and yet Allah, he will make her virgin again. This is hashish. Because here, what the point of she is being virgin? I mean, she is not a virgin. Even if you make a virgin again, I just slept with her. So I'm cheating on who? On myself? Fooling myself that she's a virgin? She is not. That is hashish. I just slept with the women, and then Allah, he make a virgin again. You tell me, is that hashish or not? How she can be virgin if I just slept with her? Just by making the skin inside her private part close again, that will make a virgin. This is what virginity is about. Anyone knows where the word hashish is coming from? Who knows where the word hashish is coming from? Where? The word hashish is coming from a mountain. It's called the mountain of Al-Hashashin in Iran. This mountain have a guy, a leader, his name Hassan al-Hashash. Hassan al-Hashash. He is, let us say, the word assassin is coming from them, the assassin. His group, his people. They are called Al-Ismaili sect. We spoke about this before. So they used to use hashish as an Islamic sect to make people go and commit suicide mission to kill leaders and princes. So what Hassan al-Hashashi do? He sent his men with letter to a prince, let's say a prince who live in Iraq, and he said to him, I give you 3 days to pay me 10,000 piece of gold, or else. If the prince he say no, Hassan al-Hashash he will send one of his men who they are under the influence of drugs to kill him. So what this guy al-Hashash he do? He bring young men to his castles, which is in a mountain, and his castle is full of women, food, drink, hashish. So he stayed there for 6 or a year, or even more, and then one day they will grab you and they will say to you, "Hey, hold on, come on. Today we are going to kick you out." Why? Why? Please let me stay. Let me stay. They say, "Okay, you want to stay? You can stay, but you have to go and do something to the Imam Hassan al-Hashash. You go do the mission and come back." Oh, sure, I will do it. What do you want? Go and kill that guy. He go. If he kill him and stay alive, he can come back. But mostly he will die anyway, because you attack a prince when he have a soldiers, he have protections. You kill him, they will kill you. In the best scenario, they will arrest you. So they do suicide mission, and this is why this guy became one of the most powerful persons in the Middle East at that time. The same as Yasser Arafat, he was the Hassan al-Hashash of his time. Yasser Arafat, he used to kidnap an European airplane every week, almost every week. He was centered in Beirut in Lebanon. He sent his men in airplanes and they kidnap airplanes. They kidnap the airplane, they ask for ransom, they get hundreds of millions of dollars, and they free the passengers. Nothing changed. The same as what happened right now in Somalia. When you go and you pass in the front of the sea in Somalia, the Somalian pirate, they do the same as Hassan al-Hashash, the same as Yasser Arafat. They jump in your plane, your ship, and they force you to pay ransom. The ships they go here in this territory, which is a very narrow area, and they are not armed, as you see, very close to the beach. The Somalian, they jump on you and they force you to surrender. They kidnap you, literally. They steal whatever money they can find in the ship, and even sometimes even the whole ship, and they ask for ransom. That is the business of Islam. Muhammad, he was the first pirate. Nothing new. It's a continued piracy. All right. Anyway, guys, I think we have enough. Thank you, Carolina, for your love. I think we have enough for today, and we will try. Today is a Tuesday. Maybe today we will not do any more podcasts. So tomorrow, I hope so, we will be able to do. But anyway, I might do it. You never know. Subscribe, and don't forget, Walid, to subscribe, brother. All right. May Allah bless you, Walid. May Allah bless you, brother. May Allah grant you His heaven. Okay, just get ready for the heaven. Thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you all, and I hope I did not make many people angry with this conversation today. But if you get angry, get over it, or um, sleep, and you will wake up. You will feel better. What I can do, you know, the second you start speaking about politics and religion, people get upset, and I know that. It's okay. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. Have a great day. Have a great night. Christ is Lord, and Islam is false. See you soon again.